Alright guys, welcome. Welcome. Gonna do some warming up first before we enter the tournament, so just some casual match right now, and yeah, we should be good. It is meta weekly time. Harmonica, it seems like we're playing. Interesting. And it's quite decent. We'll see how it goes. Limits, welcome. I'll watch, but I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals today. Last week went 2-2 with the first draft of the Blue Eyes Guard Hybrid. I mean, if it's working out for you, that's good. So, yeah, all the best with locals. And yeah, you'll see it on stream, obviously, when you have time to watch it back. So, all good. What is this? Full Kashira board, it seems like. What is this? Wait, what? Kashira Arise Art. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. Well, that works. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we kind of need that, so it's fine. Search our kaiju. Yeah, it's practice. Yeah, this is practice. It's not the real game yet. Don't worry. This is casual match still. Yeah, bro, it's literally over. Literally over, bro. Searching the kaiju. I still have plays. So that's the nice thing about, you know, having the specific outs. So, Yep. Yeah, crazy, right? Yeah. Take your time, welcome. Joining a different tournament than the weekly one. Oh, that's okay. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Yeah, so going second, we were fine in that game, I think. So I thought about adding barrier statue, but I was like, nah, I want the 2 equip spells rather than maxi. You can still add the barrier statue if you want to. Oh my gosh, what is this hand, bro? Okay, this is gonna be awkward. Let's see what we do here. Yeah, I think let's do it this way. That's why if you get Ash, it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Got him. Got him. Because if I discard the Aqua Angel, then I'll be kind of in a tricky situation. So at least this is still fine, because I can still use the Triana to send that. So I think that's fine. Yup. This is fine. The thing question is, does he have Vela though? That's the question. No, he doesn't. Cool. Now we can add this one. Yeah, and we can play the game still. Me personally, I don't think I need it. Yeah, you don't really need it. It's just like a if you have nothing else and that's the card you have, then that's it. But it's not like a necessary card you need. I mean, Barrier Statue has always been a win more card. It's never been a necessary card as part of anything. Let's see what they have before we commit to anything. Oh, they're playing Duster. Oh, okay. And it seems like Cyber Dragon, it seems like. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We can play around that. We can play around that. Do you ever go for the? Do you never go for the Presidra Xyz? No, it's only a going second play. It's never really a going first play. Because it's not like you're playing pure Mermail where you have to run like 2. This is totally. Yeah. Or do you just like going for Zelantis? Said no. The play will be going for Presidra first and then Zelantis as last resort. That's how it works. Because I don't have to solely rely on Zelantis anymore. So ooh, you can go unaffected. Nice. Because he didn't use our normal summon. That's fine. You can clear the back row, it's fine. Maxi will resolve, so it's fine. Whoa. Okay. Lightning Storm as well? I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. That was interesting. Yeah. Very interesting. Okay, they probably top deck that, which is... But then what did they do from there? I mean, the hand's pretty not good, so if they only drew that, then... Ah, there we go. That's nice. I mean, what can they do with this board? Nothing much, really. Yeah, then it's not that great. I saw you going to Zelantis in the tournament last time. You could have just went for Poseidra. I thought it was just because of the field. So no, because it's just the last resort was oh, Bertie Anaconda. Whoa. Are you gonna summon the Dragoon or DPE? What? Interesting. Yeah, that's not pretty good. Like, what is this board? What is that? Yeah, nice one. Nice one. Well, this is a GG. Yeah. Literally over, bro. Yeah, this is like literally over. It's literally done, bro. Two ways to go. Either go normal play or just summon for Sidra, spin back everything, summon all of monsters, and that's it. Like, it's literally... So you drew the Lightning Storm, okay, but other than that, his hand wasn't that great, so... Didn't do anything with that. And obviously Maxi was there, so like... Was he really trying to commit anything? I don't think so. Not really. Okay, let's go. Oh, this hand is good. Very good. Not amazing, but Minstrel makes things a lot better. It really does. Yeah, if you have a Maxi, use it now. I'll just ash it. Nice try. And let's see what else you have. Nibiru Tenpai. Whoa! Okay. That hand was pretty cracked though. Holy. Yeah, that's a scoop instantly because you just played around Maxi and Nibiru. Yeah, pretty insane there. And Tenpai, Dominus Impulse. Hello? Yeah. And obviously it's Tenpai Sky Strike, of course, but with Queensmith also. Yeah. Nice one. Nice one. Yeah. It's pretty much the same list from last week. Hasn't really changed, so. Ooh. This hand is good. Oh, Maxi. Okay. Now this is where you would search for Lion. You see, now in this case, you're searching for something like a Perillia, for example. This is where I would do that. And then that's it. Yeah. Oh. Under Perillia. I probably can still go for game though, I think. Ooh, look, he's playing Snake Eyes. Oh. Or maybe he's not. But this should be lethal for him. If it's Millennium Engine he's using, you should be able to go for him. Because their player on the Molcham is quite nice. Yeah, very easy OTK for this guy. So, not complaining at all. Wait, what? He summons from the hand still? Why did he do that? Should have game regardless. Should he? Yeah, he should. Oh, Dominus. Ooh, that's actually quite useful. Quite useful, your Dominus. But this should be lethal either way, right? It should be. Yeah, this should be lethal. They get 1,100. That should be enough. Yeah, this is enough. Yeah, good GG. Gee, look at that. They had your Bellstar. They had Black Witch. They don't even need Maxi, bro. They had a full hand already. Bro. Oh my goodness. They literally had a full hand already. They didn't even need the Maxi, bro. They didn't even need it. Rose H, welcome. Building marincess and TCG. Just ordered the first paper cards. Mainly for casual and learning the game. Yeah, that's good. It's really cheap also. It's really cheap. Bro, what is this guy doing? Is he throwing away game, bro? Like, you see what I'm saying? The guy has game, but he decides not to do that. Now I just impulse you now. What? Bro, what just happened now? You won't be doing that in a competitive setting, definitely not. You will literally have game and that's it. It's like, bro, what are you doing? You literally had game on field. Unless you're trying to flex, I don't know, but that's not smart. Alright. Which is this? I mean, you still have a normal summon, so you can still do something, but I mean, that's very risky though. Yeah, you're doing way too many steps here. Way too many. You almost lost this, clearly. Clearly. Yeah. I wouldn't go for that play because look how risky that was. If you at least don't feel, just go. Don't even waste time, bro. Just do that. Ooh, this hand is good. Really good. Got 2 discards for going second. Not bad. I was wondering if you think Mermo Atlantic Marincess has the same merit in TCG as masterduel. Yeah, it does. I've been playing in the TCG also for quite a few months now, actually. So it's actually better in the. I would say it's better in the TCG because at least there you have ability to side deck certain cards, so you do have flexibility in that regard. So I think it's still a good deck. Now you're probably wondering, obviously, why people haven't thought about it, because again, people think differently. So I think differently. So even if people at my locals were like, "Oh, geez, you're playing this very creative deck, interesting," like using the pros and cons of Miramel and marincess and putting it together, yeah, it works out. Having more fun enjoying that versus playing everything else. Is your TCG list any different? Yeah, it's slightly different. Obviously, there's no Max C there, so you maximize more on the mulch armies, of course. Bro, what's going on here? Bro doesn't understand their deck. What's going on here? They're sending Rura into the grave. Okay, fine. The TCG list is literally similar. So if you take, for example, this list here, almost every card is legal, except for obviously, you know, core buys at 1. So you take that out. Crossout's already at 1, which is, we were playing at 3 before, now it's at 1. You don't have this anymore. Then it's pretty much now you have 3 more flex spots. So this is where you would add, you know, more hand traps here if you want to. And remember, you can always side out cards that you don't want to see. So for example, you know, going first, you want to keep these cards. Like, but for going second, you can side out this because you don't need this going second. You need this going second, but this one you can side out. Like a lot of cards that you can literally side out if you don't need to. Even the draw you can take out, add more draw if you want to, add more board breakers. Because, you know, going second is different from going first, obviously. And obviously, specifically for your matchup, for example, Malice, you're obviously going to go for Lancia, Artifact Lancia. This is, let me just show you on screen. Artifact Lancia. So this is like your 3 of you would put in specifically for Malice, because that's the best chance you'll get opening it. So here would be an example of, okay, if I took out those, then this is where I put 3 Lancia in. And then if I'm going second, I'll take this card out, put another board breaker in. You know, I keep evenly there. You know, put cards that will actually, you know, obviously will benefit the certain matchup. And that's it. Against Ryzeal, ironically enough, when that time when Ryzeal came out, I remember Ryzeal came out in December. So that time I was treating it like almost Kashtira in a way, because if you flip down their field, then nothing triggers. So they can't detach to negate something, they can't pop cards. So Book of Eclipse was nice, and also Book of Moon. That was I was running in the side deck against Ryzeal, but obviously now it's a bit of a different meta now, so you can't do that now. I mean, you can still do it, but it's not as popular as it was before, since now the detonator's at 1 and most of the cards are semi-limited, so it's not as broken compared to like Malice. So Malice is still kind of the card you have to play around, but side decking is very nice in the TCG land. Oh no, bro, what am I doing? No, I'm messing up here. What am I doing? You need to take out these cards. Where are these? You're playing this. Yeah, I need to make sure I fix this because I don't want to potentially mess up here. Hold on. Let me add back the cards that I was using. I think it was the maxi, right? Yeah, what was that? MK, welcome. Yeah, maxi and core buy, yeah. One core buy was taken out, two maxi was taken out, and then it's just flex spots. So. In the next half an hour, I'll see what the bracket is. Then I'll know who's going to be up with them in round 1 or round 2, so I'll see. Interesting hand. Okay. Obviously, it's casual, so people will just scoop if they don't have also a hand or whatever, but I had a hand, it was playable. So, just, I don't know what happened there. Oh, good hand. Good hand. This looks like a FTK deck, it looks like. Yeah, this is an FTK deck. When they spam all these machine monsters and then they just they just like FTK you basically. Vanishing machines, yeah, this is literally an FTK deck. Literally. What the hell is this? Outstanding Dog Mary. Yeah, they literally have the full setup now. They make the level 10 burn for 2k, and then it's like an infinite loop every time. Lifetime offering, what? How you can activate redeployment? How you can activate that? There it is. Gonna shuffle back drawing cards. Bro. Wow. There we go. FTK is gonna start right now. I bought your deck here, the masterduel, and I've definitely been enjoying it. Yeah, that's good. That's the whole point. To play something slightly different. I can still deliver quite well. Unless you're not getting FTK'd like here. But yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you. I'll probably try to get those cards in the paper as well. Because they just went as budget as marincess for some of them. Yeah, they are quite a few expensive cards for the Mermail deck, but I got them quite early, so they were not that expensive for me, but I'm sure now it's probably going to be different, but I would say compared to everything else, it's like kind of reasonable. Let's play a deck in the TCG. I mean, yeah, I can show you guys a list at a later stage. It's more or less the same as I'm playing a masterduel, but just that now obviously we have to adapt for like Maxi and those things, so. Oh, what? Draco Future? To play around Nibiru? Okay, interesting. We'll see how that goes. So he didn't FTK, but okay. Okay, this is easy. Yeah, this is easy. Let's see, we can definitely break this. Oh, actually, no, we can't, because this card is here. Every time it summons a monster, we need to... Okay, I need to spin that back. We need to spin that back, definitely. Holy... Yeah, we need to spin that back. Yeah, we need to spin that back. Yep. You baited out the negate. Nice one. Okay, now we can do this now. Yeah, we're not going to get FTK. Yeah, we're going to spin that back. We're going to spin that back. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah, this is where we're gonna break the board here. I don't really deep sea debuff, we normal summoned already. Okay, now we go to Dragon Lord now. Sure. What do you do here? Okay, this one, and I think this one. Spin all 3 cards back to the hand, all 3. Now we can tribute this. And we can one, 2, 3. And this is lethal on field. Look at that. Full lethal damage. No further commitment. Just the Murmur engine only, breaking the board. GG's. So you didn't FTK, but look at that. You see, so that I'm saying that's the power that you have when you play this. You know, going second is really good. There's no deck that does this. Just naturally breaking the board while still coming off. Like, look at that full board. Pay it obviously the negates, and of course, and once you've done that, then you're good to go. So it's pretty disgusting, I would say. It is. It's literally unfair. Literally unfair. Would you say having to play more than 40 is a downside of this deck? You don't draw the really important hand traps as often, but that's the thing. There has to be, with every deck, we have to have trade-offs. I mean, of course, you can play 40 cards, but you're not going to have a lot of hand traps, unfortunately, because the engine itself requires a lot of cards. So in this case, the engine here requires a lot of gas. So it unfortunately does have a downside. Okay, you're not able to have a lot of non-engine, unfortunately. So like the non-engine that you want to see. But I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's just those things you have to just, you know, the trade-offs, you know. Oh. Because this deck alone can literally be fine without any hand traps. You see now, I didn't open any hand traps, but yet I was still able to break the board and go for game still, which most decks can't do. So this engine is known for just having a lot of gas naturally. So it's obviously a big engine requirement, but it's worth it. You're able to play first, going second, going first, which is really good. Most decks can't say that. And there we go, Maxi GG, yeah. So here's my position on the position of 40 cards, because you know what happens when you play 40 cards in this variant? You're gonna start opening up a lot of problems. So let's have a look at it. Let me take a quick I don't even have deck slots. Where are my deck slots? Where are they? Okay, let me delete this. This one I don't need. Wait, yeah, I don't need this anymore. This is for my event for Blue Eyes when I was playing it in Dice Rally. I don't need that. Okay, let me take. Let me copy this one. All right, then we can show you why the problem with 40 cards is going to be. So this is pure engine. This is like what you'll see here. There's minimal hand traps here. So this is what I took basically to the meta weekly right now. This is the pure engine build. There's hardly any hand traps here. Okay. So you'll notice you can cut out a lot of things. Okay, you can cut out a lot of things. Hold on, let me just check something quickly. Is this the right deck? Hold on. Need to make sure here. Otherwise, I don't want to potentially. Okay. Just hold on, guys, one moment. I'm just checking something. This is... Wait, why is this list different? I'm playing a different list. I'm playing a different list. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's why. So we need to just make sure we change that. So actually, this is not even the list I'm actually using for the. Let me before I explain anything, let me change this first. This is not the list I'm taking to the tournament. What I submitted is this one. Yeah, it is this one. Okay, that's fine. So let's go analyze 40 cards, right? So what would you play in 40 cards? Considering that you wanna obviously maximize the Mermail engine like capability, of course. And you still want to play marincess cards, because remember the main shine of this deck is going to be marincess still. It's not going to be Mermail, because you can see by the extra deck it's only two Mermail cards or Atlantean cards, but everything else is pretty much a marincess core essentially. So let's do that scenario. So if we have to cut out all of that, okay, so that means we're just going to leave the Mermail cards alone and we'll cut out everything else. So we need 2 Neptibus, so you need that. You don't necessarily need Diva, but now we're saying we're trying to make it 40 cards now, so we have to cut out almost everything. Which means we cut out, you know, like Ice Barrier package. We have to cut out Light Stage maybe. We have to cut out Area. You have to cut out Tidal. Possibly run Adrian as well. Like there's a lot of cards you see you have to cut. Maybe cut out Teus, because obviously you're trying to trim it down to 40 cards. And then maybe 1 wave now, because you're trying to, again, make it 40 cards. But, okay. Maybe 1 dive now. No small world, because I don't think I'll be running any small world targets now, so you cut that out. No barrier statue. No, sorry, wait, hold on. No barrier statue. So now we're back at, now we're at 49 cards now. So now we still have to cut further to make it as clean as possible. So now what we have to do now to keep the engine more consistent enough, okay, now you probably have to not play Droll. Okay, let's leave the hand traps the main one. So we'll keep Maxi, Ash, and 1 Molchami each, and then maybe leave out 1 Korba. Let's see. So that's now 47 cards. Now there's 7 cards we have to cut further. Okay, Dominus Impulse is a no-brainer. You have to play this. If you're not going to play any other hand traps, you'd rather play this. So that means we have to now cut something further. And the only engine that you can cut now is the marincess engine. And that's going to be a bit of a situation for most people. Because what do you cut now? Because we already made sacrifices in making, you notice the engine's already cut down to focusing on the premium stuff. So in this engine, Seahorse is actually better than Blue Tang normal summon or Spring Girl normal summon. So that is something you have to consider now. So you might have to now even cut maybe Blue Tang to 1, Gaz Lima to 1, Spring Girl to 1, and then that's 44 cards. You still have Mandarin, then maybe you have to even cut Seahorse, because now you see, now you have 2 further slots you have to cut also. And then you might have to cut that, and then maybe cut that also, and then cut this again, and then what else? Probably not going to run a Kaiju, worst case scenario, and then boom, you got 40 cards. So now this is now your 40 cards, taking into account everything, but you still want to kind of have something to go with. So for example, like Evenly, you don't want to run Evenly, fine, you can maybe throw in the Kaiju again. So that's like your flex spot, right? And then Dark Ruler is good. Okay, as much as you might think it's not good, it'll make it easier for you going second. Because given that if people are spamming 11 negates on field, this will help you a little bit. Okay, because it'll help you to break boards easier. Then you just worry about the back row and the graveyard and the hand. That's all. Because it did come in clutch for me last time. So this is something that I would say Dark Ruler is important. If you don't have Dark Ruler, that's fine. There's something called Evenly Match also. So these two are just literally one and the same. They help you break boards. Or if you don't want to play any of those, there's also Droplet. Droplet's also a good option. Okay, Droplet's also an option. If you want to play Dark Ruler or Evenly, you can play Droplet. You can afford to play Droplet if you want to. But yeah, this is what I would say you would have to do for that. So that's literally up to you. So let's say worst case you want to play Evenly and Dark Ruler, let's say. Okay, and obviously that can be a Droplet or whatever. So what is the problem with this? Okay, so you can I'm sure people can already see now what the problem is. Your starters have reduced, okay, but it doesn't mean it's like not going to be consistent anymore. It is going to be consistent because remember, you're still going to have Neptibus as your starter. You have Seos as a starter. The Abyss Shrine is not a starter. The Shadow Squad is not a starter. The Dragoons is part of the engine requirement, so it's not a starter. You have your Abyss Spike, that's a starter. And starter, which means it's a normal summon, right? You now have Blue Tang, Pascalis, Basilima, Spring Girl, and Aqua Angel. That's all. So that is it. You get one free pack of Droplet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's just depends what you want to do. You either want to run Evenly Match or Droplet. It's completely up to the person's choice of preference, right? So Dark Ruler can be a Droplet, and Evenly Match can be a Droplet, vice versa. So that is the okay. So for argument's sake, let me take out something else just to throw it in there. Rodney, tournament starting soon. Yeah, in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I haven't seen the bracket yet, so I don't know if I'm at round 1 or round 2 yet. So we might have to potentially wait for something else. But yeah, so the problem with this, okay, and I think you've probably already seen it already, that now a lot of the cards you will see, you'll start seeing them. You might have a higher chance of opening these. Like Shadow Squad, you might open. Dragoons, you might open now more often. And possibly not with a starter, because you notice Teus, Poseidra don't do anything on its own. Abyss Shrine doesn't do anything on its own. Minstrel doesn't do anything on its own. So you need those cards along with either Dragoons or Shadow Squad to make plays. Otherwise, you're not doing anything. Or you also run the risk of having multiple duplicates, which now also is not good. Okay, and you see there's a lot of one-offs now in the deck. So now you have a higher chance of opening all those one-offs. And instead of being in the deck, now you have a higher chance of opening them. So you want to minimize that by running more than 40 to diverse your options, because that's the risk of playing it like this. Because now also you're also compromising your follow-up, because your resource management is going to be burnt out quicker. Because once you've done with your Memo engine, cool, and then what about your marincess stuff? Can you still keep going? Do you have extra cards in your deck to still play the game? That's when now you're going to fall short a little bit. So you need at least 2 marincess cards in each name to run, to have some sort of a grind game at least. But now you only have 1. So what do you do from there? So, and remember, your main focus is marincess. It's not like you have Mermail on the side and whatever. This is like, these are your only 2 Mermail Atlantean cards. Then the rest are all just relying on your marincess stuff to go through. So that's what you're using this engine for, to have link bodies on field. But playing 40 is not optimal. It really is not. You could say, okay, maybe I can bump it up to play 50. That also leads to the same issue, because now remember, the reason why we play 60 is to diversify our options. So you don't have to necessarily see, okay, I have to always see Shadow Squad, I have to always see Neptibus, I have to always see Dragoons. Ideally, you want to be searching these. Okay? So you want to open the 2-card combination. You want to open those things. You don't want to, okay, obviously opening Neptibus is fine, because that's now the better normal summon in the deck now. It's not even Blue Tang anymore. Of course, if you open marincess cards only, then you go for marincess card. But remember, you only have 1 of each. So if it gets banished and whatever, then what do? You have to find a way to get it back, and not having another copy somewhere is going to be a trick. So that's the thing you have to just consider with a 40 card list. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be hyper consistent, I'm sure, definitely, but now your starters are less. It's literally less. Whereas before you had more ways, you had more options. You know, you had multiple ways to play. Like you see, you had options of obviously your tidal, your area, your ice barrier, all those other things to play around stuff. Because you want to commit to other plays before you do your main plays, and now you literally have to rely on everything resolving, otherwise you kind of screwed over. So that's just the logic of why I realized very early that you can't really play 40 cards, unfortunately, in this variant, because it's not going to be optimal for you to play the deck. For consistency, 100% it's consistent, but it doesn't mean it's going to be optimal. And remember, optimal means, okay, it's good enough so you can still see, okay, a flexible hand going first or second without opening too many bricks. Because bricks are supposed to be cards that are supposed to be in the deck to let the cards function, but if they're in the hand, it's not good enough. So now you have a chance of opening Pike more often and a Blistine more often than whereas if you had played 50 or 60 cards, you diversified your deck, so now you have, you know, less chance of opening those cards. So if we can do a simulation just to see. So obviously this hand is fine because you open Neptubus and a Dragoon. We're not saying you're not going to open those hands, obviously. So in a 40 card list, of course it will be consistent, but now you said now the issue of hand traps, right? You don't have room for non-engine. You only have 2 maxi, 1, and even throwing 1 Asher is even considered a grace because you're not even having the luxury of having a lot of non-engine. You still have to run a mulch on me if you want to run a mulch on me or not. You have to run 2 impulse. You have to run at least a call by. At least a cross out in case you're facing the mirror match or whatever. Player on hand traps, whatever. So, and obviously board breakers. So you see you have minimal stuff just to, you know, just to play 40 cards, but you shouldn't be thinking about building a deck, making it always 40 cards. Because I think people have debunked that theory of, you know, back in the day. Because remember, back in the day when the format wasn't so crazy now, 40 cards was fine because that was obviously giving you the most opportunity to have hand traps and starters, because the starters were not doing so many things. But now a lot of decks have 2-card, 3-card combinations that you can't really rely on that ratio anymore of I must have 40 cards. You must have 40 cards. It's not really a must. Because I mean, if you look at the drawers are fine, but your resource management is going to be a problem. Because you see, all these hands are fine. All these hands are playable. As you can see, all these hands are playable, all of them. But the chance of you opening these is going to be quite often. You know, sometimes you might not open anything. Then you just have this, then it's fine. But most of the time, you run the risk of not having enough resource management, which means your follow-up won't be good anymore. And also, you can't play around certain things because you're basically relying on your hand to play through stuff. Whereas, at least if you have options in the deck still and whatever, then it's still fine. Because after you use Shadow Squad twice or once and then you burn out everything, like what do? Like you see now, you have Shadow Squad to summon Abyss Spike, but Abyss Spike's in your hand. So it's like, okay, instead of now summoning Abyss Spike, I have to summon like Abyss Dine, for example, or I have to summon something else. So that's the risk you run now. You know, so the hands are playable. As you can see, the hands are relatively consistent, which is what every deck will do if you're maximizing an engine, which has majority of like monster cards, which is fine. But I wouldn't advise like to run it at 40 cards. I would say 60 cards is giving you a more option of diverse options, and you reduce your chance of opening the card that you want to summon from the deck. Ideally, because for example, a Dragoons you wanna open, that's fine, but the chance you could open double. Obviously, this is a simulation here, but look at this. This hand is like probably a going second hand. Going first hand is not the best. This is like, these hands are fine. You can manage with these, but the thing is, it's just now you see, like, look, you open double Dragoons now in your hand. So now instead of having it in the deck, now you have it more in your hand, and these are basically not doing anything. Because now Neptubus has to send Shadow Squad, it gets negated, then what? Then you can't trigger anything because now all your Dragoons are in the hand, and Infantry's not doing anything. And then you obviously commit to your normal summon with that, so that's the only negative with this. So it's not saying it's bad. It's just you have to always consider all options. So yes, you want to play 40 cards, by all means you can play it, but just know that the biggest downside is going to be not having access to a lot of non-engine. And if you still want to run non-engine, you have to bump it up to more than 40. That's just that's just how it is. In the TCG, it's kind of fine because you can kind of side out certain cards, but even then, it's also not really worth it because you're better off playing 50 cards at that point. I would say if you're going to run this deck, probably play it at between 50 and 60 cards. That'll probably be my best advice to get the maximum potential out of the deck. Because I see, look at this hand. This hand is quite awkward now because you have double Dragoons and you have a Shadow Squad, which these cards are supposed to be in the deck technically. Because you're supposed to have the other cards that will trigger these cards. Abyss Shrine, Poseidra, Abyss-Teus, even Abyss Spike. These cards are supposed to be triggering these, but now with this hand, what do? It's kind of awkward now. You see, so you have to like commit to a lot of weird plays, which is not ideal. And then, like even this, look at this. This is a really bad going first hand, really bad. Only good for going second, but that's not good. So the combinations are always like that, which is fine. But I always just say, this is from me play testing this at 40, at 50, at 60. I think you can probably get away with playing 50, but 40 is not optimal. It's not. I mean, if you want to learn the basics, that's fine, but then always remember what do you want to shine more? You want to shine the Mermail stuff or the marincess stuff? At the end of the day, it's still the marincess deck. But now your engine of marincess is like 12 cards in total, which is 9 marincess cards and then 1 field spell, 1 dive, 1 wave. That's only 12 marincess cards in the 40 card list. That is not considered a marincess deck at that point, because like majority of your deck is Mermail, so it's, at that point it's just Mermail with marincess in there. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on that. But yeah, let me just see here. Is the bracket started? I think so. Let me just make sure this list is correct, because I don't want to potentially mess up here. This list cannot be different. It has to be the same. This list has to be the same. Let me just see here. One moment, guys. One moment. Gotta make sure it's the same list. And I'm not getting to potential stuff. Okay. Just check the list here. What's happening? Matches. Okay, the brackets are up. Let's have a look. Okay, so I'm basically in round 2, so I will be waiting for the one of the previous round. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. So I will. You still have time to actually like do stuff, so that's good. Confirm it actually is the same list. Yeah, it's the same list. Yeah, it's the same list. Okay, we're good. You're fine. But yeah, hope that gives you a bit of explanation as to why I think it's not optimal to run 40 cards in this variant. Because honestly, you can play with it just fine. But now if you're worried about not opening enough hand traps, then that's not the ratio you should be playing it at. So Ooh. Okay. Mermail. Okay. But now look at this guy's hand. He has 3 Abyss Teus and 1 Abyss Tyke. That is not good because you're supposed to be searching this. But now these are considered bricks now because they are duplicates. Well, you can discard another one, but the fact that these are 3 cards in the deck, which is like ridiculous. There could have been other things, but yet look at that. How unfortunate is that? So he has draw, so I know he has draw, so I can play around that. Play around that. Yeah, this I can play around. Can definitely play around. I actually want them to draw. Yeah. You can draw, it's fine. You can draw, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I got what I wanted, so it's fine. I got what I wanted. So you see, I gambled there because I was like, okay, am I going to expect something good? Yeah, I could easily said no. Then I know I'll keep playing. So this is fine. Perfect. Nah, no, it won't be used against me, so that's good. Okay, add a card back. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. That's how you play on the draw. If you see you have draw, you just that's how you got to do it. You don't search for dive. If you have extension, you can get rid of that. Okay. Ah, very good. That's good. That's a free Presidra next turn. or a kaiju potentially. Yeah. So he has 3 Abyss Tears in his hand. So the other card better be good. If it's not a Dragoons or whatever. Yeah, because now he's in an awkward situation. He has to now discard another Tears potentially. Yeah, that's not good. That isn't good. No, don't negate that. Do not negate that. This is early in the combo. Negate them later in the combo. And if they're going to be committing to Max C, then that's fine. You'll probably get something like an Impulse or whatever, but it's fine. There's no threat yet. A second Abyss Spike? Yeah, that's not ideal. Ooh. Yeah, he's literally in a top deck situation. Yeah, unless he has something that I don't know, but I'm gonna risk it. So we're going to obviously Ogre, right? And then we're gonna obviously use Wave to chain the gate, obviously. So it destroys and yeah, unless he has another play, then whatever. But it seems like oh, he got a Bishrine. Okay, that's okay. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, a Bishrine. Okay, that's actually a good. Okay, so he still has plays, but I'm unaffected now, so we'll see. Deep Sea. Ooh. He's on the Max C though. Is he gonna really go all the way? I don't think so. Is he? I mean, he can still spam the field, but I mean, is that really worth it though? Goatees, yeah. I mean, I suspected this is probably a Goatee deck. I mean, probably is. It is. Will he commit? Let's see. Lancia. Ooh. Lancia. And these cards are negated. Unless he goes into a Synchro 6. But again, more draws on the Maxi. That's yeah, I mean Goatee's really nice. I like Goatee. Dark Ruler. He wants to summon anything that's level 4? I don't know. Level 7? Is this really worth it though? I mean, he can push for lethal, but I mean, that's not... I mean, it should be lethal damage, I think. I think so. Bro, what is he doing? Bro, what? Neptulus. Bro, what? He still wants to spam the field? Okay, I guess so. I don't play Nibiru in this list, so I'm getting more boost. I mean, yeah. I don't play Nibiru, so okay. That's fine. Okay, the tournament has started. So, but I'm in round 2, so not in round 1. We're gonna make Chen Ying, I'm sure. Most likely. Yeah, Adrian. Is that lethal still? I don't know. Maybe he has more plays. Yeah, I think this probably is lethal. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I mean, this should be lethal. Yeah, you can just crash over and then that's game. Yeah, okay. That is fair. Nice. Goatee's a really nice deck. I like it. Alright. Abyss Shrine, okay, I didn't expect that, but okay. That's fine. I didn't expect that. I thought he had no other players, but he actually did. Because you never know. That's the thing, you really never know. So you have to go for your best bet. Because they could have, and the problem is they could have searched it with the Abyss Spike. So it's either you negate there or it's either way they still get to search it. So it's the same thing. Oh, we can check out the list. Let's see. Yeah, no Mermail at all. Just the Abyss Shrine. But if I were them, I would have actually played the Mermail cards like the Neptibus Prince and everything. Because, yeah, I think that really would have been making a difference here. Because you can actually search this quite easy. But okay. It's not, you see, it's literally just a few Goatee monsters. Like literally 1, 2, 3 monsters, and then it's just extenders. 3 Coelacanth is a bit overkill. Given that you can search this with Abyss Shrine very easily. You can summon on the field. Bit overkill there. But okay. That's fine. Let me set up my duel room while you wait for the next thing. So I'm going to put you guys on a hold for a bit while we set that up. I'm gonna create that room. And we need to make it unlimited because the new ban list was in place, so we need to give people an opportunity to, if they want to have, because remember the new list has some unlimit, so not in effect yet until end of month. So yeah, we'll just see how that goes. And yeah, okay, so the room is created. Now we wait. Let's play another game. Unless they 2-0 like quickly, but I don't think so. Don't think so. Oh, the bracket seems very interesting. Okay. Alright. Ooh. Good. Probably have Ash at fullback, it's fine. We'll still play the game at least. whatever they're playing. Ooh, she went through. Mel versus marincess mirror match. Interesting. It always is interesting. It always is. I actually like those matchups because it does identify those small interactions. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, all right. Maybe they have maxing of their own, maybe. What? Spooky Dogwood? Okay. Okay. All right. Life point boost, okay. I guess. What are you playing? What are you playing? Oh, Nemo also. But you, well, you're playing Mermails also? But you, yeah, I think you're playing Mermail, I think. Okay. That's fine. Okay. I guess. Alright. Okay. That's interesting. Where do we go from here now? Yeah, 2 games in a row, yeah. Interesting. I think they were playing yeah, so we're gonna do this. We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do this, man. This is like better. We're just gonna go into this. Are we worried about the life points? I'm not even gonna bother attacking because you'll just gain the life back anyway, so it's like no point attacking. Let's just go for this regular plays here. Two of this. Interesting. $1,000, I mean, that's not going to make a difference. I'm not even going to bother attacking. Or should I just attack? I mean, yeah, why not? Let's just attack. I'm not going to summon anymore anyway. Yeah, okay. Now, the nice thing about this, the Neptibus will trigger if they send a water monster to their graveyard too. So that's where mirror matches come up, because this card actually will be quite relevant here. Because if they send a water monster, I can also trigger my Neptibus to equip a equip spell, which is going to be the negate spell. So actually can come up here. Yeah, this is actually good. Really good. Discarding what? Yeah, the Dogwood's is gonna be kind of not relevant. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to negate this. Yeah. You can only target this. Yeah. And this will trigger. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna negate this. Even though yes, he's gonna have Atlanteans and stuff. This is going to be better for me because it'll be unaffected and we'll be having an equip. Yeah, so at least unaffected, at least it's fine. So they can't destroy it, they can't spin it back, they can't do all those things. Some Pure Memory was better, and I'm like, the day I realized afterwards that I could be your opponent exactly. So in a way, I'm kind of using the Murmur cards against you because you're also triggering my stuff as well. Like, look now, you see, he's giving me an advantage here in the matchup. Whereas if I went Argonaut, there's no benefit. This is a benefit. And also, I'll be unaffected, whereas your stuff won't be unaffected. Because all that mind game. Because next turn, I guarantee I have a follow-up. I guarantee I have a follow-up, so. Even if you crash into my monster, I can still search a Poseidon next turn. I still have plays. I still have plays with Coral Triangle. I have like infinite plays. Wait, someone got DQ'd? Whoa. I guess it didn't attend. Okay. I'm still waiting for my matchup. Let me see if I can check in. Yeah, the round hasn't started yet, so it's like, just have to wait. So yes, Mermail right now is okay, but if you face a variant of Mermail, then it's a problem. And then again, most Mermail players don't even face mirror matches as often, but it can happen. And that's why you catch them off guard, because you know their cards better than they do. I really hope this match doesn't end, because my opponent is still having a matchup. He hasn't done anything yet, but we'll see. You see, now he's thinking like, oh my gosh, what do I do? How do I break this field? Because this is where you got to be thinking now. What do I do? I'm unaffected. There's a spell that can negate a spell, so you can either bait that out or I don't know. But I know you have a Triana in your graveyard that can, you know, in your hand. So if you want to extend, you can't really. Coelacanth again. Okay. We're gonna get OTK'd again. I mean, yeah, I have seen Coelacanth in Mermail builds. I have seen it. That can also be an edge in a mirror match sometimes. And it definitely helps playing around draw quite nicely. Willing Dacia. Alright. That's fine. I don't need those. My hand is still good enough. And Barrier Statue is like very bad in this matchup, so it's perfectly fine. Okay. Oh, he's like thinking so hard. What do I summon, bro? What is it so difficult? You can only spin back the equip spell, but everything else will be on field still. Use Flesh. I know about that card. He's gonna try to go for the Virtue Stream play probably. If he does play it, because I know most people don't play it, but I mean you should. In TCG you would start it out going second, but for going first you definitely will run it. Ooh. No tuna fish monster, interesting, just normal regular fish. You can make a Bestrite and you can make Bahamut Shark. Yeah. Your zones are full. Strikes. Yeah. When you activate, you don't have. Oh, bro, this guy is like. The zones are full. Okay. There's your tuna monster. There it is. The Ritolfin Briefus. You can go into a Synchro 10, a Synchro 7. What would you do? You see, he's actually thinking now, what do I do? What do you do? How do I out this? What are the plays? Because he has to clear up his zones, because I don't think he's activated even core and enemies effect. He hasn't activated it, and his zones are full. Okay. Okay, that's one way to out it. I mean, this will gain what, 100 attack? 200 attack, yeah, so you can out one of them. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that's fine. Side draw. And everything else does nothing. So he has to make the best board possible. And we'll see. The Virtue, okay. Wait, he's not playing the Virtue? He's not playing Virtue Stream? Interesting. He's not playing it. Love this deck because it isn't troublesome to fight because there's a lot of it has a million negates, but because it has a variety of ways to defend itself through its part effects. Yeah, exactly. And there we go. This will also give him a boost a little bit. Now he also has this. Oh, whoa! Wait, what? Look at that. He actually timed out. And am I surprised? No, because he's not playing against other water decks, so he doesn't know exactly what to do. So you have to think, oh, how do I kind of break this board? Which is what normally happens in mirror matches. You have to think a lot. So it's small details. So you see, you have to think so much, because remember, what did I say earlier? His main problem was his monsters were like the monster zones were full. He couldn't really make his plays he probably wanted to make. And yeah, that's the kind of risk you have to bear there. But yeah, it's fine. Interesting match. But that's what I'm saying. That's what happens in mirror matches like that. It's... yeah. Jeez, triple spear mode, triple Nibiru. Are you really like anti going second here? I mean, clearly he's playing triple Dogwood. He's playing Deep Sea Sentry. Okay. Interesting. He's playing the Marksman. Alright. Interesting. Yeah. Alright. The memory dancing cards are so creative. There's truly so many ways to build them. Yeah, there is. It gives you so many opportunities to build it differently. And that's what I like, flexibility. And it's not a broken engine that can be splashed in any deck. It's only water decks that can benefit. You can play pure, synchro variant, Xyz variant, link focused. I don't think fusion, but I heard ritual's also good for Gishki because they have a lot of sea serpents, so that's also good. You can even run the Primite version also because they do have a normal monster. Actually. Oh my gosh, what is this hand, bro? What is this hand? What is this hand, bro? Yeah, this is an awkward hand. And this is why. This is exactly why. It's a very awkward hand. This is an awkward hand. Because now you run the risk of getting negated like this, so now you don't play around Ash. And this is exactly what happens. But you see, this only happened now. Like the other games, we never had this issue. Oh, Sprite. Would you call the marincess version the link focus version? Yeah. Because remember, Murma only has one link monster, which is Abyss Lacia, but it's not generic. It requires 2 first Sea Serpent or Aquas. So it's not the only one that's actually viable is the Mermaid King. That one is generic because it includes a first Sea Serpent or Aqua, so it does make it more generic than that. Or is there a generic water link focus version? I mean, yeah, it's only that. If Abyss Lacia was not generic, I would definitely, if it said 2 monsters including a Sea Serpent or Aqua, I would definitely be running that also. Because that plays well into Maxi or Full Loss. It really does well, but and unfortunately, it's only like requiring specific types, which obviously it clashes with Cyberse and everything else. So that's why I would say the Link focus is more marincess version, because that is a Link deck. The same thing with Gishki. Gishki's a ritual deck, so that benefits that. Sharks is Xyz. So definitely that is the Xyz focus. Synchro, there's a lot of variants. Ice Barrier, Penguin, Goaty, Ice Jade. There's a lot of variants with Synchro. So that one I think has more, I would say that one is like many builds. So yeah. And obviously Atlantean, like just control version, just without anything else. It's fine. You can run like multiple infantries, multiple... Bro, what? What's happening here? Huh? What? Huh? Where is your attack boost? What's happening here? Huh? Interesting. You got Okahan as well too, yeah. See, the thing is, this rarely happens, but it can happen though. It's like 1 every 10 games. Okay, that's the inboard. Okay. You see, this is what I'm saying. This could have been perfect with another combination of card. So that's what I'm saying. This is not a starter. So that's why I'm saying 40 cards will not be optimal, because look at this. On its own, this doesn't do anything. It needs something else. So running 40 is not going to be optimal, because if you end up running now drawing this, you need something to pair it also with. And in this case, you don't have it. Let me scare him a bit. Dark Ruler no more. Let me just scare him a bit. Now, Abyss Shrine has high attack, so it's actually not that bad. And he has Maxi also. Are we surprised there? Nope. We are not. Now we can definitely brute force a Maxi. Definitely we can. We can definitely do that. Because you can do a lot of plays without normal summon commitment. And that's normally like your Murmel stuff, but then your marincess plays will be untouched, so that's still fine. Let's get rid of this. Sprite up. So you can see a lot of cards in the Murmel engine deck are not like starters on their own. They need something to discard. So as I say, it's not really recommended to run 40, because you see now you're in a situation like this where you open a Dragoons or a Shadow Squad in your hand without any other thing to discard. It's not really optimal. I mean, you can still do a combo there, but it's now more prone to other things, as you saw there. You still haven't got a... Bro, what's happened with this matchup here? Bro, they still haven't... No one's won a match. How long is that match, though? We're still waiting to go into the tournament. We're still waiting. I mean, this should be lethal damage easy, right? This should be. Sprite smashes. I mean, yeah, we could see Sprite in the tournament too, because it's unlimited technically. And also, Blue Eyes is kind of hurt each other consistency a little bit. So, Melfi, ooh, okay. And they can't deal with the Abyss Shrine? Seriously? Okay. Now you open a marincess card, but again, it's like the worst one. Literally the worst one. I mean, this is gonna summon 2 bodies from the deck. No. This is so like bad though. Synchro 6. What is that? Oh. Okay. All right. Dragite? I mean, to be fair though, the penny is a water monster, if I'm not mistaken. Where is it? Where is it? Water. Yeah, it's a water monster, so it's fine. Enjoying the awkward hands, it happens. It can happen. Now, definitely when the sprite cards are unhit, they're going to be pretty much full power. So I think it's the first time we've seen in Masterduel sprite at full power. Because when it came out on release, it was semi-limited, so Didn't really get to experience Sprite at full power. Okay, cool. This guy's in the room, so I'm gonna skip now. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna leave this match. I've already lost anyway, so it's fine. This guy finally won the matchup. Let me just get this sorted out here. With the duel room and everything. Yeah, let me just get him the details. Just one moment, guys. One moment. Just one moment. Let me sort this out. I don't know. The details here. You're fine. I think we're good now. Are we gonna start now? Okay. Oh jeez, come on. Should be in the door room now, then we're good to go. Yeah. Yeah. Go. Right. We are waiting. I think he's in now, so we can start any moment now. Let's hope we don't get blown out completely, but yeah, we have 3 games to work it out, so we'll see how it goes. What's happening? Why is it taking forever? Right. Let us go in. Let's see what he's. Let's hope he has a good deck so we can see what he's facing, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, so he gets to go first, it seems like. Going second. Ah, interesting. Is he playing Tempai? Is he playing Tempai? Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay. We have Maxi at least, so I'm not complaining. Ah, he's playing sprites. Ah, nice. So we kind of did predict it was going to be a sprite player, so yeah, there we go, sprite. But Ash, that's fine. It's full power sprites. Let's see how good they're gonna be. This will be definitely a good matchup, definitely. This is like full power sprite here. Wait, what? Nimble Angler, why did he... hold up. Does he play another copy in the deck, maybe? Or was that a mistake? That's weird. Okay. Alright. That's a bit weird, but okay. Out of thought, sprite sprints and angler get 2 bodies, like that's like a lot of stuff. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Starter. We need to get at least a level 5 or higher. Area, title, anything. Me makes sprint, that's interesting. Okay. I thought you would have done this first, like instead of going into that play, but I guess okay. Yeah, that's what I thought you would have done earlier, but okay. I guess to play around nib, but I mean this deck can do that, so. We're still playing the Malfi engine. Okay, that's expected. I mean, we literally just faced that like earlier. We literally faced that earlier. So yeah. He should be fine. Oh no, never mind. Now he's gonna get rid of sprint now because sprint cannot be used as a link material. Unless he makes another gigantic, but that's kind of like a waste now, isn't it? Masquerina. Yep. Okay. Oh. Yes, this is a very good card to open. Very good. Very good card to open. I like that. Alright, so let's see if he has any other stuff. Yeah. Maybe I should hold on to this. Don't use Ice Barrier just yet. I don't know. I'm thinking, how do I play through this now? Because I have a Bliss Shrine that can obviously trigger stuff. And yeah, I think... Yeah, let's do that. If he has Ash, yeah, it's fine. Just trying to interact. Yeah, very good. So he did have another Ash, so that was good. Okay, so now we can comfortably summon now the Sidra as well. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay, that's not going to do anything. I mean, you can still make Apollo, technically. But we'll see. We can force out interactions here. Does he have Max C though? I don't think so. So he did have a second Ash, which is what I suspected. What will he do? And remember, I haven't committed to normal summon, so worst case, if my field gets cleared, I can still Deep Sea Diva summon Neptibus, still have combo from there. We'll see how it goes. Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking, what should I do here? What is the play? Yeah, he's definitely thinking, what is the play here? Yep. Which is fine. Okay, let us just force everything. Literally force everything. Let us, what is this? Let us spin this back. I mean, you can still do everything, which is fine, but we'll play to the best of our advantage. Oh, Call by the Grave. Ooh. Okay, that's a big play though. That is a big play. Call by the Grave is a big one. Yeah, that's a big play. That's a really big play there. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a pretty big play there. Not gonna lie. That's a good play right there. Okay. Let me force this out. All night. Yeah. Very interesting game. Ooh, Herald of Arc Light. That's going to be a bit annoying. Yeah, I think we kind of lose this. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, but it's okay. You can now negate something. Yeah, it would just probably just negate. Yeah. That's that. Okay, that wasn't bad. I mean, the call by was the big play, so I mean that could have been definitely different. Could have got more bodies on field to force things out. That's still fine though. It's not over yet completely though. He's used all his nimbles. He just has a sprite engine going and that's it. So we'll see how we go. We're not out completely, like completely out. Gigantic Sprite, okay. I mean, unless he goes for the kill here, then yeah, that's the GG, but I mean, literally had to use like most of his deck just to do that. Will you get bored if you play the same deck only? Yeah, I would, so that's why I change it up every time. I play it for a bit, then I change it up. Play for a bit, change it up. Yeah, I'll play a different variant of it probably, but it'll be like more or less the same thing. Did your artist welcome? Yeah, he's playing like a 50 card sprite, seems like. Yeah. This is literally sprite full power. Okay. Yugioh is welcome. All about the grave. That was a very big play there. Huge play. Yeah, I think this should be game from here. Yeah, this is easy. Very easy. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it's literally lethal damage, so. Nice one. Considering he obviously had double Ash and core buy, and obviously negated my Max C, so that kind of would have changed things a little bit, but it's fine. I think the core buy they gave was a big player on the Shadow Squad. So good. Not bad though, but that's the thing. If you have a lot of interruptions, and of course it can be, it is what it is, but it's fine. It's all good. Let me just confirm with him that I will go first. Now let me just do that quickly. Yeah, full power sprite. It's actually a thing now. Because if the core buy did not resolve, it would have actually had like a bit more plays. So yeah. Let's see how if we open a good hand or not. This is a good hand. This is a good hand. I like this. It's not bad. It really isn't bad. Because worst case we can still summon stuff from the deck if we get Ash or whatever, so it's like not too bad of a deal. And you could also have Maxi too, but it is what it is. Or maybe not. I don't know. What's he thinking? Does he have a Vela or what? What's happening? Does he have an Ash? I don't know what he's holding on that for. Because Mermail is very tricky to hand trap, so you have to decide like what you actually want to do. I'm not sure. What is his mindset? What's happening here? What's he thinking about? If he has Maxio, he doesn't. He would have used it by now, but is it Vela Imperm? Baylor. I mean, that would work, but... Okay. Oh, there's Maxia. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That is literally fine. Now, I don't have a water monster, do I? No, I don't. I'm surprised he thought so long for that, but okay. What do we summon here? Yeah, I guess we just summon this, yeah, and then I think we leave it at that. Don't want to commit too much on the field. I mean, I could make a Link 2, but that's just giving him another draw potentially, so yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. Or we can give him another draw, but it might be risky. Yeah, we can give him another draw, it's fine. Yeah, this is... Or do I go full on? I mean, should I commit? That's the question now. Should I commit? The sprite can just OTK me right there. No, I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit. Yeah, I'm gonna commit. This might be regretting, but I think this will be better. I mean, it's a lot of draws, yes, but we'll just see how it goes from here. Yeah, I'm going all the way. If he starts me, that's cool, but I think I'm fine with that at this point. We can see his hand also to see how good his hand is. Yeah, look at that, imperms, talents. Like he's literally got the perfect hand, yeah, literally the perfect hand. Like the perfect hand. I mean, yeah. It is something. Yeah, so I think I'll just give him a bit more. No Ash though. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so you can definitely imperm here. And we just go Argonaut, it's fine. At this point. Oh no. He won't. I mean, we're giving him draws, but... Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, let's just go. If I'm giving him way too many draws, yeah, I know it's like silly, right? But I know Sprite's gonna OTK me regardless, so I might as well just do something than nothing. And this is something I'm willing to sacrifice here. Because this is masterduel, you cannot just do nothing nowadays, especially if a deck that can definitely OTK you. You rather do something than nothing. I've learned that from Snake Eyes. Please imperm here. Yeah, that's fine. So don't get wave. We just get Ghost Ogre and that's it. But we could get something off up the shrine, so we'll see how it goes from there. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll just play it out. Alright, good. Let's see what you can do. I'm sure you can do something, but yeah. I know you got a talent in your hand, so I have to be wary of that. And because of that, I'm actually going to be doing this. Trying. Okay, that's not ideal, but okay. Starting with that. I think the big play is going to be, but the thing is he does have sprite smashes, so worst case scenario he can just deal with my unaffected status anyway. Yeah. You open everything, bro. Yeah, so you can literally lethal if you want to. You can literally lethal if you want to. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Let's see. Level 2. The zones are full. Sprite elf again. Yeah. See, so I use Ogre, yeah, but then you'll be forced to use something. And I play into talents, and then it's like, what do you do from there? Ooh, it's a tricky one. Real tricky one. Hold Ogre or not? Because he has a monster to get anyway. And then we're just playing to talent, and then yeah, let's just play it out. Worst case, you'll negate with call by or something. Yeah. Yeah, there's no point holding it because it's like gonna be not worth it anyway, so like it's fine. What will he do? You can literally try an OTK if you can, but obviously his hand is kind of cracked though. Yeah. Is this smart though? Yeah, it's kind of lethal anyway. Wait, why couldn't I? Oh, I couldn't summon. Oh, it makes sense. This turns off everything. Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. So I couldn't even activate to summon a link from the back row anyway. Yeah, it's still lethal. Or is it? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's lethal, yeah. 2.9. Ah, that's unfortunate. Bro. GG, man. GG, it's fine. Like, obviously Gigantic Sprite is kind of broken in that regard because it shuts down summons anyway, so those all go as the play. Not bad. Yeah. Let's fix this here, and then I think that's that. Just sort this out. Yeah, you were saying that, yeah, the maxi plays were kind of unfortunate, but yeah, Gigantic Sprite is broken. Yeah, he's literally saying that, like, yeah, it is. That hidden effect is actually quite clutch because it does shut down most things. Yeah, okay. All right, GG, man, GG. Yeah. Okay. Then I think that's it. Let me just sort this out. Confirm. And then the other one is there. Yeah. I think that's that. Just sort this out here quickly. Sort it out. Yeah, okay. GG, man, GG. Okay. And that is that. So, I mean, it was unfortunate because both games were kind of like, you know, 50-50. You know, it could have been either or, but, you know, hand traps, of course, if it does work out, then that's it. But yeah. Hi, how's it going? And I mean, also the new ban list too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, new ban list. So they applied the new ban list. So it's basically sprite full power. So that's what sprite does, full power. So not bad. Not bad. I mean, obviously, yeah, it's just, it is what it is, right? I mean, both games were kind of interesting. The first game, I mean, it could have literally gone either way because that if that callback was not there, I think the plays would have been slightly different. But of course, you can't do anything with that. And obviously, playing into Maxi, obviously, you know, you either do nothing because the decks will literally kill you next turn. So you don't want to have an empty board, like empty field, and do nothing. So that's the trade-off you have to do there with that, unfortunately. So yeah, those are the games. I mean, that's it. But yeah, I think we'll definitely we'll try again next week, obviously, because I mean, why not? I mean, a good showcase of Sprite, though. I mean, that's basically what happens when Sprite's at full power. It literally does that. It's quite resilient, and obviously, couple that with hand traps. Obviously, it does make some decent plays because technically they can make Little Knight under Maxi, and they can make you know, a lot of plays under Maxi full loss where, like, unfortunately, that's the biggest trade-off, obviously. So yeah, it's okay. I literally just think I won 2 of my games, not because of my deck, but because of Dominance Impulse. Yeah, Dominance Impulse is just that good. It's just that good. So yeah, no complaints at all. It is what it is. So I mean, bearing in mind, Sprite is a former tier 0 deck, so we might be seeing Sprite coming up in the meta when the ban list hits, because it's basically a foresight to see how resilient it is. Actually, it's quite resilient. I don't know if the hand traps were not there, would it have been different? I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, let's go on to rank ladder. Let's just see what we can do here. Play for a bit. What? All these hands, bro. These are the hands you don't want to see because it's like, this guy has something. What's up with my mouse though? My mouse is acting up here. Hold on. I don't know. Should I just pass? Because the hand is not that great. And they do have something, but we're gonna gamble, yeah. I'm not confident with this hand. If I had like Shadow Squad or Dragoons, yes, but I don't have that. Yeah, it's not. I mean, you can play it, but they possibly have hand traps, so I don't want to. Ooh. Yeah. It's heroes, yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, full loss, good luck. I mean, do they care? Probably not. I'll probably draw them if I feel like they're going to be doing too many things. We'll just see how it goes. Okay. Actually, should I draw them? Yeah, I think I should. I think I will. I think I will. I actually just realized now. I think it's better to draw. It's just claws. I think evil hero. What does this do? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna do that. I'm gonna draw them. These guys are gonna still summon with even under the full loss. I'd rather not allow that. Yeah, it's like, what can you do? I mean, they can make some sort of plays, but it depends what they have in their hand, obviously. 3. If they open Plasma, I'll be very shocked though. What? Fiendsmith Requiem. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Is this Fiendsmith with heroes, bro? Are you serious? Seriously though? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. No, that's the thing, because now I'm not expecting Fiendsmith plays, but I guess why not? Why not, right? Fiendsmith obviously plays well into Duel, obviously, so who cares? Yeah, but the thing is, that's the problem, because in the Fiendsmith, if you're playing Fiendsmith, Duel doesn't really matter because they can just play right under it. Yeah, no, it's not good because they can just like probably go max damage and then still like have a decent setup following turn and everything. So it's kind of like annoying though, but it's fine. It's fine. But how can heroes go into Fiendsmith that they unlocked into heroes? Remember, they didn't. Some of their cards don't lock them into heroes. There's only a few cards that lock them into heroes. So, yeah, it's kind of tricky. I mean, you can play around it, but and obviously light fiends are prevalent. I mean, you can see there are light monsters, but some of them are light fiends, like a Dusted Gold, for an example. And he happened to normal summon it too. He hard opened it. But I mean, yeah, we did slow them down, but I mean, it's not super amazing though, because they do have disruption in the form of Lacrima Requiem Paradise play still. So it's still kind of risky. We need to open like a good either Shadow Squad or Atlantean, then we can kind of play a bit. Perfect. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. It's fine. They could have Maxi also themselves, and it's like, but the main thing I was trying to play around is this nonsense Fiendsmith. I have to just deal with that now. But it's fine. We can look at their hand, peek Shadow Squad, get bodies on field. We can still make plays. I think it's fine. We shall be okay. Yeah, we'll be okay. Unless they have Ash, and then just like the best player of all time, but. Hard, okay. Hey, Fiendsmith, bro. Something else. Really is. Fiendsmith. Yeah, give me that Shadow Squad. Now, even if we get Droll, yeah, we can still make plays ourselves, but I doubt they have Droll. Paradise, yeah. Let me just be sure. And worst case, we have a normal summon. Oh my gosh, look at that Nibiru, bro. Oh my goodness, look at that. Nice big fat Nibiru there. Let's just get rid of that. Thank you. Yeah, I think we should be okay. But obviously the Paradise will be triggered. But this is better than most. That's fine. It's fine. Remember, I only need 4,000 damage. Only 4,000 damage. So this is actually not going to do anything really. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Wait, what? Bro, did you really do that? Oh my. I think I just win now? Bro, I just win now, don't I? Yeah, I think I do. Okay. Yeah, I just win now. You just sent the wrong card. And discard that, make everything level 7. And then go into the crazy boss monster in Poseidra. Yep. Yeah. Send title. Let's spin you. Spin you and spin you. And then yeah, that should be it. If a monster is destroyed by battle while this card. Oh yeah, you have the vicious claws still. Okay. We can banish. Yep, this is when Poseidra is useful. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we have another issue because now we have this card, the Vicious Claws, which might be a problem. So we have to find a way to deal with that. I'm thinking, should I? See, now I'm thinking now because the Vicious Claws will come back because if a monster is destroyed while this card's in your grave, you can summon this card. Yeah, it's a bit risky though. Because if I crash into this, you can summon it. And that's it. So now I have to do some other play now. This is a gamble. I'm literally gambling here. Because I actually want to banish this now. Should we gamble with Minstrel? Yeah, let's gamble with Minstrel. Oh, yes. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So actually, I'm fine now. Okay, I win the game now. Yes, I win the game. What a clutch. Ice barrier. Beautiful. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I win the game now. Yeah. I literally win the game now. I literally win the game. Add card. And add this. Yeah, literally win the game, bro. All I have to do is tribute this, and I'm good. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, bro. Back to the hand. So now there's no destruction, and now we're good to go. What do we have to follow up here? Yeah, it's GG. Because you see there, that play was very clutch. If I didn't read that other card, I would have messed up because I would have attacked and like, oh my gosh, you can bring it back from the grave. But then I identified, no, we have to play around that somehow. So we did, because it's 4,000. We spun everything back, and yeah, we managed to get Ice Bearing Grave, which got Poseidon, and then we just go from there. So yeah, very good. I like that. So other effect doesn't work, unfortunately. Which other effect? The Poseidon, because I don't have a card to discard. That's why. If I had a card to discard, I would have been able to reborn all those monsters back. Then I would have gone obviously for the Zelantis Banish and go for game, but I had to just literally hope that they had nothing else. So overall, it wasn't too bad. Bro, what's wrong with my mouse? What is going on here? My mouse is really acting up. I don't know why it's acting up. Not supposed to be like that. Not supposed to be like that. Yeah, Minstrel can literally send your it can trigger your Atlanteans, it can send stuff. So literally that, and even send your Ice Bearer, like in this case. It did help. So it really was a clutch play actually. Yeah. But that's why you see, that's why you see I was talking about the benefit of running cards like Ice Barrier, because at least you can still foolish it and you can get a chance to get further plays, and that's what exactly happened there. So that's why it's really good to run those options. You see, it's always options. So it wasn't it was really a weird hand we opened, but we were still able to play around it. So you see what I'm saying? Game sense and acknowledging that there's something that could be pushing you back. You have to find a way to play around it, and that's exactly what happened there. Bro, what's wrong with my mouse? I can't move my mouse now. What's happening? Is it that bad? Battery maybe? I don't know. That's the thing. It's supposed to be a hybrid. Hold up. Let me just get this sorted out. I think I have some spare batteries lying around. Like in one ranked match, you sent my Aqua Angel and help me. Yeah, exactly. But also remember, your Poseidon, the Dragon Lord, can send any water monster you want, depending on the situation. So sometimes you might just need, okay, extra body or a way to trigger your Atlantean stuff. You can also just send that as well, also a trigger too. Bro, what's up with these batteries? Are just so like the worst, bro. And the thing is, they are rechargeable batteries, but yet they don't last that long for some reason. I don't know. But to be fair though, I've used it like almost like a month, so maybe that's why. I have no idea why. But okay. Let me see if I can find some batteries. Just hold on, guys. 1 second. I mean, we both have different decks built, although it's like we have our own tools. So yeah, I'm saying that's why you have to have more options. So you can have like, you know, like for example, look at the Sprite player. They can just play pure Sprite, but then where's the fun in that? You want to have different options, different level 2s, different ways to access your Sprite engine. So the same thing we're trying to do, different ways to access your marincess cards. It's the same thing. And vice versa. So that's why you're able to have a lot of push, because you're able to play through quite a bit, and you don't have to always rely on opening necessarily marincess cards to play the game, or vice versa. Let me find some batteries quickly and I'll come back, because I don't know what's going on. Or I must just find another mouse, which I do have. I have like 4 mouse somewhere. I don't know where it would be, but I'll have to look for it. 1 moment, guys. 1 moment. Okay, I found some batteries. Because I always charge my batteries when I'm not using them, so that like now the ones that are dead, I just charge them now. So I always have spares lying around. So hopefully this will work. Hold on. Let me just sort this out here. Am I even putting it in right? No, I'm not. I am not. Okay. I don't know. Do you guys prefer battery powered mice or like wired mouse? I feel like wired mouses are okay, but now it's like another slot you have to use for a USB, and it's so many slots. Remember, you have so many slots for other things in terms of equipment and stuff. Like I have like literally extenders, USB hubs, just because there's not enough USB ports in your PCs. And I'm using like a gaming laptop, which doesn't have much. Oh, there we go. Much better. There we go. Much better. Let me just have a look at this. Yeah, it was literally just playing Evo Heroes, like, but it's a very small hero package, it seems, because obviously this is like a generic searcher, doesn't lock you into anything. This doesn't lock you. Yeah. Battery power but rechargeable. Yeah, I actually prefer that, because I mean, we're in 2025, you can't be running still buying standard batteries. I mean, the best ones is obviously the rechargeable ones, because at least you can, you know, recharge them when you don't have, when the one dies out, you always have backup. Especially for me, because I travel a lot, so I don't want to depend on going to the shop and buying batteries all the time. So if I have rechargeable ones on hand, I always keep my the rechargeable port. I always travel with it, so I always have batteries on hand. Normal batteries, I think AA or AAA or whatever. So I always on hand. So even now, I have spare batteries lying around, but they're at least rechargeable, so it's okay. Yeah, it feels definitely different now. Okay, rank up. Diamond 2, let's go. Let's go. I mean, this week we can try and push for master at least, and then it's fine. At least. Alright, let's see how well we open here. This is better. At least. You can play through stuff, eh? At least. At least. Oh, Maxi again. Okay. So because of that, I'm going to... I'm gonna search this card. So in case I get ashed. Ooh, a loss. That's not a bad. Cool loss is okay. That's fine. It's not a bad thing. Let's. Yeah, I'm actually gonna summon. Yeah, let me do this. Yeah, even though there's some matches you just can't win, this deck is not bad. Exactly, not bad. It's better than playing the standard. Oh, what are they playing though? Hold on. What are they playing? You can find out. No. Yeah, this is already combo because you have blue tank, so I'm fine. Just want to see what they're playing though. Oh, Chimera with Super Poly. I mean, yeah, we can play through that. I think we can. Let's rip the Super Poly from their hand. Like, hey, we know it's there. Cool. We know it's there. And actually, we have a way to actually negate it, so it's actually not a bad thing. It actually isn't. Let's see. That's the play. Under full loss. Yeah, full loss is fine. They can draw cards. Not a big deal. Really isn't. Yeah, that's fine. We have ways to play through this. I'm gonna send Aqua Angel. Ninja, welcome. I hate to switch to 60 cards. Oh, look at that. We got... Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, now we can play around Super Poly, so that's good. Yeah, now we can do that, so that's fine. Oh, you had to switch to... Oh, you had to switch to 60 cards. I'm like, whoa, okay, like... I was about to say there, what's happening there? DK posted your highlight from last week's. Yeah, that was last week. Yeah, that was. I think that was a really good showcase. Because technically, right now, Fiendsmith Control is the best deck right now. I think Blue Eyes is slowly going down because, especially now with the bandless hits, it's not going to be as popular as it was before. Bro, what am I even doing, bro? I'm giving this guy like a million draws. But he's playing Chimera, so it's like, oh, it's fine. We literally are playing around like so many things, so it's all good. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, he's not opening anything major, so it's like, whatever. We'll see, though. Let's do that. We got 2 wave, spell trap negate. I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great. It's okay. We'll have a look and see what his hand is looking like. He's gonna get 2 more draws, which is fine, but we have a rough idea. Just peek Aqua Angel, peek at your hand. Don't tell me to open the Biru like right now. I was about to say now, like, whoa, I was gonna get scared. Like, okay, so Imperm, we don't really care about that. Double Super Poly? Call by the Grave? Ooh, okay. Interesting hand though. Yeah. Alright. Interesting. Is this the rank up? I think this is the rank up. I think so. Yeah, so now we're in the Biru proof, technically. And you can imperm here, it's not going to do anything. Please don't imperm that. Yeah, this is fine. So I know he's probably going to go the Fiendsmith line first, which is fine, because that's like probably the most important one, I think. Because I think the other one's not once per turn, the Chimera Fusion. Entire arsenal, yeah. But look, this is bad. This is not bad compared to Max C, though. I mean, full loss is not... And remember, they have to shuffle cards back also, I think. How many cards do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, minus 6, 4. I think they have to shuffle a few cards back. I think so. I don't know if it's... Yeah, how many cards have to shuffle back? Oh, they don't have to shuffle anything back? Plus 6? Ah, it's fine. So it's okay. We know what their hand is. Ooh. We could get another disruption potentially with Abyss Shrine. Yeah, let me activate that now. I don't want to play into talents. I don't need the Equus Blow right now. You can't call by this. You should have called by it earlier. The Scale is not doing anything. Come on. I think this is still the best deck. It just depends on your hand you get to and what your opponent has. Exactly. That's literally every deck, right? Unless you're playing like Snake Eyes, and you can play through anything pretty much. Tracked. Yeah, I'll negate that. And he can't super poly my field because I'm unaffected. So you can try use super poly, but it won't work. Because you can't super poly away an unaffected monster and an affected monster. It doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. I didn't lose your monster, no. I'm gonna wait. Oh, dear Bell Z. Ooh, okay. No Sinful Spoils card though, so how are you summoning that? Okay, let's see. Almost summon. Are you gonna use Super Poly here? You probably have to use it. To dodge it, probably. I mean, Beast Illusion. You can use Super Poly there if you want to. But is it worth it though? Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, I'm not gonna summon a third monster though. And he's throwing away one Call by the Grave, which I think is kind of bad because you should kind of keep that. For Ferment. You know, I'm actually gonna negate this actually. I don't want him to send any illusion monster that reborns. Yeah, I'm actually gonna negate this. No. Because remember, this can send any fiend monster you want. It can be light fiend, whatever. No. Let's negate this. Let's negate this again. I figured out my favorite card game is Clash Royale. Reason, grind, interesting and cool mechanics. Hey bro, this has everything. Jeez, Chimera Fusion? Playing around everything, isn't it? Alright. Okay. Anyway. And by that time it's your turn, so yeah. True. Azamina. Moa Regina. No, bro, come on. He's gonna get the Sinful Spoils card. Oh, there we go again. Alright. Original Sin Keeper. Alright. It's fine. I guess. And you're probably gonna go into Fiendsmith combo, right? Yep. Of course. They're not done. Fiendsmith combo. Yeah, Fiendsmith is everywhere, right? Literally everywhere. Ah, guys, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Guardian Chimera still. Bro. What is going on? Field spell, alright. Oh, bro, the talents. I forgot about that. He's gonna snap that Dark Ruler, definitely. Yep. Of course he will. And he's got two, and he's got one Call by the Grave, which for some reason he could have had two, but he threw one away. But he does have Imperm, Super Poly. He's got quite a bit of plays though. Dragoons. Okay, not useful on its own, but yeah, okay. Let's see if he reads what Coral Triangle does. Oh. Okay. Alright. I'm thinking about the Minstrel Gamble again. But he'll probably negate it, so let's go for Neptibus. He has Desiree to negate, he has Imperm. Yeah. That's fine. Full buy on that. Isn't Neptibus safer? Well, you call by it, so you know it's probably a good target. Yep. Probably. Yep. Let me see. What is this? One card you control, one card your opponent controls. Okay, well, let's see what he does with this. You can super poly if he wants to, that's fine. Yeah, I need to play around there. Oh no, I need to get some. Yeah, you probably will imperm here. He still has Desiree, so it's like not like bad thing still. Either way. You still got Super Poly, you still got all those other cards. Nice to be him. Actually got options to negate. Yep, imperm, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Probably imperm and Super Poly, right? Okay, this is oh, Paradise? Oh, that's annoying. That actually is normal trap. Well, can't even activate it from the hand, or that's fine. Can't even activate it from the hand. Bro, I don't even have time, bro. It's so sad. Because I have to think about what to do with this board, and it's just like, I don't even know, bro. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. I'm gonna banish everything. But he can use Desiree to send stuff, so I'm not. But unless he can't Paradise, I don't know. Maybe playing a second Desiree, I don't know. Because Paradise is, yeah. That's all we can do, bro. Oh my god. Literally, that's all we can do. Actually insane, though. Actually insane. Every time, bro. Time is always a problem. Because we are cooking too much. That's the issue. Your time only ticking down because of the one trap they had, and also because we had to play through all the disruptions and everything, and you know, all that stuff. And obviously the game is so slow. By clicking your cards manually, you can't like click everything at the same time and all that usual stuff. I mean, this should be easy for him. Easy. He sends this, he has lethal damage. It's like easy. Fiendsmith, bro. Literally. Fiendsmith. Yeah, is that easy? Wait, what? Yeah, it is lethal, yeah. Bro. But you see, the fact that we are playing against these type of boards, it's not, it's unheard of, because before we were like struggling usually because okay, normal summon they double the break done. Now it's like it's fine, it's just Fiendsmith, bro. That's all. Just Fiendsmith. The Chimera players were done, but of course Fiendsmith will still loop itself every time, so that's infinitely better because you see, like now in our case, all our stuff is in the graveyard, so it's like, yeah, what do we do? Bro, this is supposed to be in the deck, bro. What? Bro, what kind of hand is that? Oh, that's not good, bro. This card is supposed to be in the flipping deck, but it's in the hand. Alright, let's see what we do. Let's see what we do. Ah, bro, this is exactly what I was... Yeah. And obviously they're going to scoop because they think it's Mermail, but obviously it's not Mermail, it's Mermail with marincess, so you do confuse your opponents that way. Yeah, I wish I had a way to loop our cards back into an engine, exactly. That's what makes the engine so broken, because it's like, it loops itself. Literally loops itself. If it didn't loop itself, then it will be perfectly fine, just like with everything else. What? This is interesting. Huh? I think it's Mermail. Yeah, I mean, they don't want to see hand rips, so it's like, cool. But we did open our one brick, which was a bit tight. It was supposed to be in the deck, though. All right, rank up again. Can we rank up again, please, at least? They had a toggle in their hand. I'm so confused. Exactly. I don't know also. Or some people are just good at hiding it. I'm not sure. Oh. Okay, not the best hand in the world, but it is kind of playable. We can, depending on what we get on our next draw, we can pitch, obviously, something else. Get a Mermail. Ron can trick, and then that's it. So we should be fine. Fiendsmith, there we go. Use Tidal Wave Dragon, use a water, I think, can shuffle and uses water card that shuffles waters back into the deck and draw 3. Which card is that though? Tidal Wave Dragon. But now you see the problem with that is we have to rely on other cards to do that. Which is like, if you don't open it, then what do you do? Because Fiendsmith naturally will just recover itself. Because Lacrima shuffles itself back to Crimson Tears. The Fiendsmith Engraver shuffles resources back. That's literally what you want. Use your engine, disrupt them, recycle again. Because the only way to deal with it now is basically to banish everything. Which is kind of slow, I think. What's the name of the card again? Tidal Wave Dragon. Tidal Wave Dragon. So you are? You mean Tidal Dragon the Waterfalls? I already ran that card in the deck already, don't I? I think I do run it already. There it is. This one? This, you talking about the Dragon Ruler? Or something different? Moray of Greed is a good ash bait. I mean, it is a good ash bait, but it's not a card you want to run in your deck, honestly. Moray of Greed. No, it's not a... I wouldn't say this is a good card. Because you have to shuffle 3 waters. Because the downside is you have to have 3 waters. Or is it 2? I think it's 2. Wait. Let me just see something. You don't need Moray of Greed though, but it's a good budget for area. Yeah, it is. It just shuffles your hand and get additional cards. Yeah, Moray of Greed. Shuffle 2 water monsters, draw 3 cards. I mean, it's okay, but it's not that amazing though. If you don't have area, yeah, you can play that, but and also you need to have 2 waters in your hand. You only use Moray in a 60 card build. I mean, that's okay, but I mean, wouldn't you want to play a hand trap instead? So, and also it also loses to Ash. Also remind you, because remember, if you only have 2 cards in your hand that are water monsters and they're bad cards, then you want to bridge into that. Then it's like, and you lose to Ash. Then what do you do? It's the same thing with Sanded Mining. It plays very bad because you have to get rid of cards. Yes, you're unbricking your hand, but is it really worth it though? Centurion. Oh. Okay. So Fiendsmith bridges into like a million things also. I mean, it's a bad card, but it's just the same reason why people don't play it, because it just hard loses to like a single card like Ash or whatever, and you shuffling resources back. So, but obviously if they don't know what they're doing, then yeah. Are you on YouTube now, Timechu? What's happening? Is Twitch broken? What's happened? What's going on here? You're not telling me that Twitch is broken? Why are you switching just the accounts? I don't know. I got it. I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, I guess so, because I can see everything. So I was just asking. Okay, cool. Use it to bait out your Ash out of your hand, which is good. Making it slightly easy for you so you don't have to repeat messages as often. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess so. But I can see, but the thing is, I can see everything, so it's not like whether you're on one platform, but I can see both. But obviously, to interact with other people, I understand. The thing is, I can put this overlay on here, but the thing is, it's going to take up most of the screen, and I don't want that to take away from what's happening in the field and everything. So I want to put it here, but then people can't see some of the stuff, and then it's like, I don't know. How do I integrate showing this chat here? Because I can see everybody's chat, but now the thing is, where do I put it on the screen though? Where's the ideal placement? There really isn't an ideal placement. Unless I put it over the mate, but then that's just what it is. But then now you can't see certain card effects if I put it here. So there's a lot of issues with that. Crimson Dragon on turn 1. Yeah. So yeah, Moray of Greed. It's a hit and miss card. Same thing with Sanded Mining. It's like, yes, it baits Ash, but it plays very hard into it. Whereas area, at least, even if you get Ash, you don't really care because you're triggering Atlantean. So he's about to make 2 blazers. It's fine. We'll see what we draw next turn. Okay. Crimson Dragon. You'll make double Blazer. We can deal with one of them, but the other one would just be like, okay, whatever. So let's hope our next draw is going to be interesting. Hmm. Okay. Ooh, that's a good pickup. That's a very good pickup. Oh yes, that's a nice pickup. Dragoons, I'll take it. So we guarantee to search double, which is fine. Okay, so we can do it one Blazar. The other one is like, whatever, it's okay. We'll see. Ooh, scary. Do you play 3 Blazar? I don't think so. Alright. Let's trigger some stuff. Okay. No, okay. No, it's fine. We can still access Shadow Squad, so I'm fine with that. We don't play Implement out there, so we're not going to cross out that. That's fine. We still have plays because the Dragoons triggers, so it's fine. Yeah. Luckily, it's a Mermail and also it's a Sea Serpent, so we can still search either way, the same thing. So it's fine. Okay, play number 2. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Second Imperm? No. Alright. I don't need this now. Level 7. Oh, this is literally disgusting, bro. Oh, what's he doing now? Oh, he's making what's his name? Legacia to destroy. Well, unlucky for him, I have quite a few bodies on field, so I don't think it's gonna trigger though. Yeah, it's fine. Legacia. All right. That's fine. So you see, we can't use the effect of Dragono because you don't have a third copy of the card, so that's why. Alright, not bad. Not bad. We had to force out literally everything, so what can you do? We had to force out everything. So here, what was the crucial play here? The crucial play was imperm. Because we could have done double search. We could have searched the heavy infantry, destroy this, and then it would have been fine. Before this guy comes back. So it requires 3 level 3s. 3 level 3s. I only had two level 3s. Which was Shadow Squad and Abyssdine. If imperm resolved, I would have had 3. I would have had 3. Yeah, that's unfortunate though, but it's fine. You can't account for everything, right? So it's okay. We played the best 2 we can, and we did that. So better than what marincess would have done on its own. So it's fine. Best deck for climb right now and invest. I don't know. It depends on what resources you have. It really depends what you have. I mean, any deck can literally do climbing, but some are just easier than others. If you want to be really having fun, play Pure Mermail, hand rip your opponent, and they'll scoop easily. That's what I've seen. New account, full of gems. Yeah, the thing is, Pure Mermail is quite expensive. Blue Eyes. Ooh, when last I've faced Blue Eyes. I mean, if you have a new account and you don't have any other deck, I mean, you don't want to invest in a deck that's going to get banned. So I would say, yeah, maybe invest in Mermail if you like the playstyle of Mermail. If you don't like the playstyle of Mermail, then you can build other things like. Because the problem with the other decks, obviously I can recommend Fiendsmith and all the other things, but those cards might get hit at some point. So, or I would say save your gems for the future meta, because there's a new pack coming out in like literally 2 weeks. And I think there might be some meta-defining deck there, so maybe save your gems for that. I was thinking about Blue Eyes or waiting for the next meta. I think I would say wait for the next meta. If you really want to hold your gems and rather invest in the new stuff. Because I think with Mermail, the problem is you should have already invested in stuff already. And if you haven't got that investment before, then it's like kind of a problem. And it really is quite expensive. Given that most of the water extra deck monsters are UR, main deck monsters are UR. Not all of them, but some of them. But the best ones obviously are there. I'm saving my gems. I created Tidal Dragon the other night. Yeah, that card is very good to invest in. Because I like how people say, like, okay, you should invest in cards that are going to get banned soon. Like, that's not a way to recommend new players to invest. Because you have to look at, okay, is something future-proof? Yes, invest in it. If something's going to be banned at some point, then rather not invest in it because it's not worth it. Because why would I commit to so many things just for it to get banned, like, in a few months' time? So it's not really a good investment. But, I mean, it's good to pick up the cards, but you don't really grind your gems for it. 5 back row, jeez. Wow. Now, I would like to start with Deep Sea Diva, but I know these guys have like Imperm, so this is the better play here. Vela. It's fine. You have 37 UR in your deck. That's quite a lot. What deck is that? The Mermail deck? Yeah, Mermail's like, it's just like stupid expensive though. Like from extra deck and all that to really make it optimal and to play properly, like it's a lot of resources to take. Atlantean Mermail, yeah, it is quite expensive. It literally is. So I personally wouldn't recommend it to new players because that's like something that you would literally have to like invest a lot in, and that's not, and that will kind of take most of your gems away. Ooh. Okay. You thought about putting in the water that destroys set cards? Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about those two cards specifically, the Atlantean Infantry and the Marksman, they're not once per turn. They're not once per turn. But the thing is, again, it's like a card. I mean, to be fair though, it does have practical use, but it's just, you know, it's just what you can make the best out of it. So that's really just how it is. Did this guy open Majesty? Or did he search it? Let me check something. Yeah, he searched it with wishes. Damn it. Yeah, my heart goes to that. You think Sprite is coming back to the meta? Well, I can tell you for sure, I faced it just now and it was actually still pretty good. But to be fair though, I was under Maxi in both games, so I don't really do much there about that. And I think I had, yeah, I think I was under Maxi in both games. I think. Yeah. Sprite's a good investment. I guess they're trying things out to make sure everything's unhit. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's worth to play though. I would think, because given that they decided to unhit all the cards, so. But also, again, is it expensive? I think so. But you can play around that because a lot of level 2s are relatively like low rarity, SR and below. So, yeah. Just pick your niche, I guess. He's got double Emperor Majesty, bro. What are you, bro? Like, oh. I'm not even gonna set this marincess wave. We'll just destroy it anyway next turn. Still Magnum. Okay, so he doesn't have actually good follow-up here. So you still have a chance. Ooh, Ultimate Fusion. Ooh, okay, yeah, we definitely lose this. Yeah, we definitely lost this. Wait, he shuffled both Blue Eyes? Oh, but he can just, yeah, it does. Oh. Oh, then that means we're fine then, are we? Yeah, I think so. Why did he shuffle his Blue Eyes away? Oh, okay, well. Or you can just bring it back. What am I saying? Alright, no. I'm not wasting time, yeah. This guy's just opened so many things, bro. It's like, wow. Barely even tried it, but yeah, he opened still a lot of things. Fiendsmith everywhere. Bro, Fiendsmith. And they're probably gonna make Apollo USA as well. Yep. Of course they are. Oh yeah. Classic. Home combo, wow. Okay. Yeah, but it's not the fact that Dark Ruler shuts down Apollo. He could have other things though still going for him though. But still, like, I mean, the fact that Fiendsmith can give you a free Apollo without normal summon is just ridiculous. Drawing into area is still fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing to draw area, but it's just, I mean, based on the board he's probably gonna make, it's like, bro. Apollo. Yeah, Apollo's gonna become a problem. I think especially in the world qualifiers, Apollo might get banned, I think. It's so generic that literally if your engine can splash it and like literally look at full Fiendsmith combo can get you to Apollo USA for free without a normal summon. That's just ridiculous. That is literally ridiculous. Yeah, I definitely think so. Unless there'll be other surprises, but Fiendsmith will be everywhere. Literally will be everywhere. They don't do ban list before. No, they did it now. So this ban list now, they did it. So yeah, they won't do it now until after WCQ. Which will only be end of next month, which is quite late. Which is fine for me if Riser releases in this next 2 months. Yeah, I mean, the Virtue Dragon. Oh, because Rising Scales of Sea Serpent. Oh, makes sense, bro. Wow. Okay. Didn't think about that. Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. The Rising Scales of Sea Serpent, so you can obviously use it to... Bro, what? But then you don't... Where's Rising Scale? Where is it? Yeah. That too. Maxi, huh? Wait. Oh yeah, you can use this. I forgot. You can literally just use this. So let's see if they have Ash. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So Apollo negate everything. So that this should, bro, it's just so stupid, bro. Like, why do you have so many negates, bro? Okay. Let's see how we do it from now. I'm pretty sure you drew the Vela just now. I'm pretty sure you did. Alright. Bro, I read that like a book. I know you're gonna use that, so that's why I got Vasilima, bro. Lol. Huh? Okay. You know what the sad part is? He still has Fiendsmith for follow-up. Yeah, I don't have a marincess card, so there's no point extending, yeah. No point extending. So imagine if Dark Ruler wasn't there. I literally couldn't play the game. Well, not play it, but I mean, like, there are too many things to deal with. This card is so good, bro. This Rising Skill is insane. It's actually a really good card. It summons by banishing a punk card on field, summons a body from that's exactly what you're looking for, bro. You don't have that. You literally don't have that. Psychic End. Of course. Classic punk card. Whatever, bro. Like, whatever, dude. Whatever, bro. No, now you wonder why I don't like ranked, because ranked is just not good, bro. Like, I don't mind Punk itself, but the fact that they're making Apollo USA just for free is like, what? That is so annoying, bro. Tired of Centurion? I guess I'm wetting Blue Eyes upon. I mean, I guess so, but I mean, the problem is Fiendsmith exists in those decks. That's the problem. The steal. Okay. Yep. Exactly. Dominus is going to be useful when they want to synchro summon. You stop it there. So then they don't have any other plays afterwards. Yeah, another wave. That's unfortunate, but like I said, the chance of that drawing twice is what it is. So yeah, but we're fine. We're fine. Unless he has an Ash for some reason. No. He doesn't have. Okay, I'm gonna add Poseidon then if you don't want to do anything. Now, if you Ash, that's also bad because I have Poseidon now. Yeah, so he's actually waiting, but he shouldn't wait because I'm gonna break his field. He shouldn't wait, so I'm gonna break his field. Even if he imperms this, it's fine. I still get another body on field, so it's like not good for me either way. Yeah. So now I have 3, you know, bodies on field. I'm gonna get rid of. So you will see, I don't need this. Yeah, this is gonna be very easy. If you wait now, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. If you chain link blocks, then that's fine, but the main thing, he wants to resolve this, so let's see. Let's see what he does. There we go. You can't synchro summon again. Unless you play Cross-Out Dominus, I don't think so. Gotcha. Yeah, no synchro for you. There we go. And then we can... Yeah, we can literally break the field, yeah. Send another Poseidon just for good measure. And yeah. You can negate this, it's fine. Bro, it doesn't matter. We're still gonna break the field. Like, it's not gonna be like... We're still gonna break the field. Whether he likes or not, we're still gonna break the field. So... we're gonna break everything. DD Crow? Bro, I have another one in the grave, bro. Come on. Oh, Dongsy's clever with DD Crow. I have another one in the hand, mate. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. And here's the broken part. I can reborn all these monsters now. Right? Let's see. Let me tribute this guy. And everything's going to be triggering. Everything. So only these monsters are going to be coming, but that's it. You can't synchro summon again. So we're obviously going to trigger this. We're going to send... I guess we can send infantry. Yeah, let's send infantry. We can bounce back. Yeah, let's bounce back this. Trigger this. I don't need another wave. Don't need that. This guy's outplayed, bro. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Now we can comfortably OTK this guy. Alright. That's cool. It's okay, bro. This can't be destroyed by battle, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Is this the tournament or random? No, this is the tournament's over. Long time over. Long time over, unfortunately. Where's this card here? The tournament was over for us. Unfortunately, round 1 was where we ended. Exactly. Dominus is broken. Yeah, this is over, bro. Literally over. He thinks he's safe. Oh, I got a full board, bro. I'm gonna kill your field. No stress at all. No stress at all. Yeah. And I got marincess wave in case he has Nibiru. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, and to be fair though, I was playing against full power sprite, and you know full power sprite was formerly tier 0. So, mind you, we were playing against that deck. So, and I think we were under maxi twice. I think. So, funny thing about that. What do you want to add here? Probably another marincess card, yep. Another wave, why not? Yeah, this is literally over, bro. Yeah, get wave back because why not? I can. I literally have OTK right here. Full board, bro. Literally full board. You're probably thinking, okay, if you chain block, would it have made a difference? Yes, but I would have stopped it anyway. Unless he made Legacia, but that wasn't really the point. And if you remember, if you got rid of it, all those monsters come back anyway. So either way, it was still he was still cooked regardless. He was still cooked. Yeah, we're literally fine, bro. We are literally fine. Like he knows, like even these back rows aren't doing anything because it's not going to benefit him at all. Banish everything. I mean, he gets a card back for sure, yes, but that's fine. The trade-off is worth it. How about field? Yep. Getting rid of Bubble Reef, yeah. I don't need it. Don't need it. I got the link 3 that I need in Marble Rock, so it's totally fine. Totally fine. As long as you have your link 3, you're good to go. So Bubble Reef is always part of the combo to link off into Zelantis, so it's like perfect. So draw a card. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's literally over, bro. It's literally over. You feel like you don't understand Zelantis? I'll explain it after the duel. Oh, funny. Alright. And there's your 3 equips. Yeah, we can get that back later, that's fine. Now notice, during the main phase, you can summon this card. During the main phase, you can summon this card. This guy's cooked regardless. Yeah, no other players. Because he knows if he summons these cards, I get to pop them anyway. So it's like, no matter whether you summon them now or whatever, you're gonna get popped. GG's. Yeah. So let's explain what happened with Zelantis. So what happened there? Let's look at the the duel log, right? So you notice he banished all the monsters on the field, including the token. So let's look at the effect of Zelantis again, because I feel like everyone is still kind of confused with how this card works. You can only control one Zelantis. So control means whether it's in the spell and trap zone or in the monster zone, you can only control one. So if for some reason, if they spin your card back in the spell and trap zone and you can't deal with it, then you can't summon another Zelantis. That's fine. One effect. The first one, the main one. During your main phase, banish all monsters on the field. We did that. Then special summon as many monsters as possible. So you see the fact that they say as possible. So you know in Yu-Gi-Oh wording is always different, which affects the ruling. So the fact that they say as possible, which means that you don't have to necessarily return the monsters that were banished by its effect. It's only as possible. Okay? By its effect to their owner's fields. Face up or face down defense. So you can choose what position you want to summon them if they're coming back normally. And most importantly, your owner's field. So it's actually two things. If you kaiju them, or if they steal your monster or whatever, your monsters come back to you. That's nice. But the fact that it says as many monsters as possible, which means if you are under some sort of restriction, like in the case of marincess, what happens most of the time? We are locking ourselves into summoning only water monsters for the rest of the turn. Always be careful. The Mermail cards do not lock you into water monsters for the rest of the turn. It's only for the extra deck. So you look at Shadow Squad. It says you summon a Mermail from your deck, whatever, but you cannot summon from the extra deck from the rest of the turn. Zelantis does not reborn or whatever from the extra deck. So always be careful. The Mermail cards do not lock you into water. It's only from the extra deck it locks you into water. Same thing with the Abyss Shrine. The Abyss Shrine has the same effect also. Where is the Abyss Shrine? Same thing, right? If we use any of the effect, you cannot summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn. So that's very important. So those two don't lock you. So basically, we as marincess players, we are resolving the effect. We're banishing everything. Then we are doing the summoning, returning back monsters on the field. But if we're locked into water, we're only allowed to summon water monsters for the rest of that turn at the time of Zelantis resolving. So therefore, if your opponent monsters are not water monsters, they don't come back because it basically goes against the ruling of you're not allowed to summon non-waters. Because otherwise I'll feel like cheating, or it'll basically be a imbalanced ruling because of the fact that it says as many monsters as possible. If it didn't say that, which means you have to return the monsters that you banished from the effect. But even with that, I think it's still the fact that you're under a summon lock, it's still going to be working that way. But I would just make it easy to say, okay, because it says you're summoning monsters as possible, which means that you can attempt to summon them, but if you're under some sort of restriction, then it's not going to allow you to do that. So, yeah. But that's why marincess works better, because you lock yourself twice into waters. Well, the real effect is just getting bodies on field. You don't really rely on the Mermail cards to lock you into waters, because remember, it's only for the extra deck only, which is fine because we have an extra deck of water monsters anyway, so that's not the big issue. The main cards, if we go to the marincess cards, these are the main cards that lock you. Blue Slug, which most of the time, if you're going second, doesn't really matter because you're using this last, but it says there, you add a marincess card to your hand, but therefore also you cannot spell summon for the rest of the turn except water monsters for the entire turn. Wherever you summon, you're not allowed to. The other card is Core Enemy, very common one. Very common one. You can target one water monster with 1500 less attack in your grave, summon it to zone it points to, and we did that. Also, you cannot summon for the rest of the turn except water monster. So that a lock again. For a triangle, if you're going on the follow-up play, this is what we call a like almost like a check for the entire turn. So here it says you can use any of these effects, either sending a monster to add a marincess trap, or if your opponent controls a monster, you can reborn 2, or you can reborn a link monster that equals exactly 3, or it can be 2 links, 1 link, as long as its link range equals 3. But it says here, you can only use the effect the turn you activate you cannot activate, or rather, you cannot spell summon monsters the turn you activate either of these effects, except water monsters. So the moment you use any of these effects, reborning from the grave or adding from trap to that, you should not be summoning non-waters, because therefore you won't be able to activate any of these. So if this is your play follow-up turn 3, you will see a lingering effect saying, okay, Coral Triangle is locking you into water monsters inherently. Okay. Then obviously dive is another one. Okay. If you activate this, after this card resolves, you cannot spell summon monsters except water monsters. So effectively, you have 4 cards and marincess that lock you from water monsters for the entire turn. Whereas Shadow Squad and the Abyss Shrine only lock you from the extra deck. But that's not where the summon lock is going to be. The summon lock is going to come from the marincess card. And during the turn, you are going to resolve a dive, you are going to resolve a Coral enemy. So at worst case, and even maybe Coral Triangle. So at worst case, you are going to lock yourself some way. So, yeah. So it's a very interesting ruling. But I think it's what really makes, because you know what's funny, because when this card came out, a lot of people didn't think about it like, oh my gosh, it's a Link 4 Sea Serpent. Is it really practical? And then people figured out, wait, there's actually a pretty broken effect with this, because if you somehow summon lock yourself into a specific attribute, then it's actually quite broken. And the only deck that could do that is marincess. But then what I found with people, what they were doing, and this is normal, guys. You go on social media, you look at all these deck profiles. They show you Zelantis, but they don't explain what the card does. I think that's the problem, because when you are doing deck profiles and those things, yes, I understand you're going through card by card, but this is where you should explain, okay, these are the tech, why you're running these cards for a reason. Otherwise, you could be playing something else like Splash Mage or whatever, but as an example. But this is a very good card in marincess. So if you're not playing this, something's wrong, because this is your best board breaker on top of everything else. Because this was always our main play, breaking boards going second. And OTKing, this is the card that enables it. Now, you see, now we have Atlantean cards. It makes it a hell of a lot easier, because you have a card like Dragon Lord that literally just that sends everything spin back, and you empty the field. So this is like, now you have other lines of play now because of the Mirror cards. So you have even more ways to break boards, which is what you want. So that is how Zelantis works. So it's a really good card. I think people just don't understand it that much, because again, the condition of you not summoning the opponent's monsters doesn't come back often, because where have you seen Zelantis being abused? In Snake Eye Fire King. You see, oh, but the monsters come back. What? How come it doesn't work like that? Because remember, they're not locking themselves into anything. The Zelantis will reborn the monsters back, but they're not under a summon lock or anything like that. That's a big difference. So that's where you can abuse this more in marincess, and it literally catches people off guard. That's why I'm so, it's really that big difference there. I didn't understand that you're the one doing the summoning and you're the one getting locked. Yes, because you see, you notice all the effects here, when it says you're locked, it says you cannot. Because you see, it says also you is the player. You cannot summon. It's not, it's not like gigantic sprite where it says neither player, because neither player means both sides. Okay, both sides. Or you can only use the effect once per turn. It's the player that's using it. But there's also wording that says, okay, you can only use this card's name once per turn. So that means, okay, if your opponent takes control of it, they can still use that effect again. So it's really headed. So it's always you're the one doing the summoning, because it says you are locked into water monsters, not necessarily your opponent. So you're the one doing the summoning. You have to follow your summoning rules, which that's how it works. So yeah. Zelantis is more of a card for when you need to clear out a larger field than Presidra can clear out. Yeah, so now if you're playing the marincess hybrid, Zelantis is no longer the main way to break boards. It is actually Presidra. Yeah, Presidra and Zelantis. it's and it's good because now the Presidra can deal with more problematic cards, because also Presidra can non-target. The same thing with Zelantis. That's what makes it so good also. It non-target banishes. Whereas other monsters in the game normally target to banish and whatever. These cards say we're not targeting, we're gonna either banish or return you back to the hand. That's it. So in some situations it can clear up the board, clear up some back row, clear up some monsters, and then at the same time OTK, like what happened here. So we cleared even though he negated me, you still get that nice effect of Presidra, which brings back all those monsters back, provided you have 3 things. So it just depends on your opponent's field whether you need Zelantis or Presidra. My advice is this, and this is what I'm saying. If you know you have different board breaking options, you go for the one that is more accessible first, and then you go from there. You have to go for Presidra first because that's the one that doesn't rely on Zelantis. Zelantis now is a last resort. If you can't break the board with Presidra, worst case scenario, is going to reborn monsters from your grave and then still extend from there to make Zelantis, then OTK. So that's how you have to think about it, though. So if you are thinking about, should I go Presidra or Zelantis, remember, clear the field as much as possible. Then you only facilitate Zelantis at that point for OTKing and popping additional cards if you need to. But that's how I would prioritize it. Because you see now, you saw even the plays I'm doing with the Mermail card. When you're going second, you try and turbo out Presidra first, deal with the field. That's the first layer of breaking the board. Then the last resort is Zelantis. So I wouldn't say it's more like a choice, unless obviously your Presidra in this case got negated, then you fall to Zelantis. But either way, it's still the same priority order that you have to follow. Because it's not to say, okay, go Zelantis first and then Presidra. No, you go Presidra first because you're using you're not using your extra deck, by the way. So you kind of playing around full loss or something like that. If under full loss for some reason, you can still do that. The cards don't take up your summons that much, and it puts bodies on field. So it's really, yeah, you're forcing interactions with making Presidra. The priority is a Presidra, and you do it like that. Either way, you still force out the imperm that they had. It doesn't have to be an imperm. It can literally be anything. If they don't deal with it at the time I'm activating the effect, then it's pretty much done. Because remember, even if you don't get to Presidra, you bet out all the interruptions that you need to get there. And then after that, you still have bodies on field. Then you still have your link place to still go from there to make Zelantis afterwards. So it's still either way a good mindset to when you break in the board, what the mindset would be. Should I play it in pure Mermail? I think you can. Playing Zelantis in pure Mermail, but obviously now you have to make sure that you are locking yourself with core and enemy. And I know by that point, most people would have core and enemy in the grave, unless you're playing 2 copies of core and enemy. If you want to run Zelantis, my advice would be running 2 core and enemy, especially for the follow-up play, because turn 1, you might have made a crazy board, but then turn 2, you want to have that water locking capability. So core and enemy does that in the deck, unfortunately. The Mermail cards do not lock you. That will get the bonus effect of Zelantis, only summoning back your monsters only. So that's why it feels unfair, because it's like, wow, I can banish the entire field and only my monsters come back, but yours doesn't. So it's really good. So and the reason why I emphasize it, because it's a card that is so powerful, but people don't actually explain it as much. I mean, you see it, but you don't understand how it works, and then that's it. But yeah. But also, like I was saying earlier, you have to be, nowadays you have to use your disruptions well enough, because you know what's gonna happen, what their plays are like. So you saw now with the Dominus Impulse play. I could have Dominus Impulse on their turn, but what's gonna be the result of that? Nothing, because on the next turn they're gonna do the same thing anyway. So wait for them to disrupt on that turn, then you can do something. And that made the difference there. Because obviously the main line they want to do, you stop it there and then you go from there. That is that. And obviously that comes with practice, because now you see now hand traps are not as resilient as they, not as impactful as they used to be before. So now you have to actually use it well, to the point where now, okay, if you know what their strategy is, you slow them down at that point. Because those, again, like I tell you, small details that you have to know. Small details. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking, what is the play here? Earlier? No. See, area's good, but yeah, no, I'm gonna get rid of it. Bates Ash. Bates Ash. And also, it's a card you don't really need, so Earlier was dead, so it's like, okay, cool, now I go Light Stage. Oh, wow, look at that. I'm playing Aqua Angel. Cool, thanks for the bait of Ash. Nice. And now I play the game from there. Now I play the game from there. And if I get Impermbia, I still have Aqua Angel in the grave. So let's see what they're playing. Otherwise, Centurion. Centurion. But this time they have Droplet though. Whoa. Okay, Droplet, Centurion, Primite. Primite Centurion. Is that a thing though? Primite Centurion. Huh. Interesting. All right. So definitely you should try and prioritize. What do we prioritize actually? I mean, yeah, Droplet's gonna be a bit of a problem. Can't really make Argonaut, right? No, we can't. Field Spell, Revive. Yeah, I mean, we could. Let's try it. My only issue is it's gonna lose to a Droplet. That's the thing. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Let's see what happens if you make this inboard. What else is gonna happen? Playing it to Droplet is just so bad though. Like, why I want to do that? I feel like worst case we can force out the Droplet and then that's that. But it's still like very risky though. It just does feel risky. But yeah, let's see what we can do here. I mean, we can make a Link 4, but what Link 4 are we going to go into? Either Bubble Reef or Argonaut, because I think Argonaut would be nice unaffected, but we can't make unaffected. We really can't. Yeah, we really can't. Not really worth it though. It's not. Because it can just get negated and then like what? You're having this big stick but not doing anything. Or unless we bet it out and then obviously they use Droplet early, but I mean, that's just a risk though, isn't it? That's the risk we have to take. Because they do have Emblem of Oath, which is like a very good negate. But I don't know. Nah, I'm gonna go Bubble Reef here. I'm gonna go Bubble Reef. I'm gonna go Bubble Reef with large equips so that at least there's something to like work with, you know? Yeah, this is... At least this can at least play through a droplet. The Argonaut will not be useful. Yeah, it's not gonna be useful in this matchup. If I had a Mermail, yeah, I could have done something, but obviously I don't have, so it's like whatever. What? Oh, they want to use Droplet to play around, Wave? I'm confused though. Oh, actually, wait. This is actually a good play. Hold up. If they Droplet here, then they can't actually use Trudea's effects. Hold up. Let me see something here. Because they have to, unless they Droplet something else, then yeah, but... Are they going to do that? Yeah, exactly. They're not going to do that. That's too easy though. Because if you send that, you don't get the effect of Trudea. Oh, you got the... Bro, you had the Atri already? Bro, what are the odds of that, bro? What are the odds of that? Wow. What are the odds of that? Damn. Okay. You just top deck everything, isn't it? Because if I went Argonaut, he would have Dropleted anyway, so I feel like it's not really worth it, because now you're trading that, and then you're still going to get the stuff resolving, then you'll go like full combo. Drill Beam. Drill Beam. What? Drill Beam? What? 9 wants to Droplet? Bro, dude, that is so... What? Huh? Espero Knight. What? Bro, what was this guy doing, bro? Okay. Banish the field spell, banish for... I don't know what you're gonna banish. Okay. You send the Trap Reaper and the Auxilla. Okay. Interesting. Bro, you can't activate your... Bro, oh my gosh, dude. You can't activate your Auxilla in the end phase. Dude, why are you doing that, bro? Oh my gosh, you can't activate... Oh, okay. What? I'm so confused, bro. You know what's funny? We can actually stop SP Little Knight, ironically enough. That's fine. Oh, okay. Oh, Pascal is so useless. But okay. I'll let you have a counter to your Little Knight, bro. Ghost Ogre. I'm gonna reborn here. Look at this. Oh, like he knows? Right. Wait, do I have? Oh. Okay. Then I don't need to use this then. No, I'll keep it. Wait, huh? I've used Aqua Ninja, haven't I? I think I have. Let me put this back. And then we use this already, so it's fine. I'm going to this. What is highest attack? These two. Let me use this too. I'm going to these. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the auxiliary. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Protects back row from being destroyed. Forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. Oh, now I can go Blazer Dragon, bro. Of course, dude. Like, oh, no. Yeah. No way, bro. You can still, dude. Come on. Oh, that's so bad, though. That's really bad. Oh, dude, this guy is just getting carried by generic stuff, bro. Seriously. Whatever. Ah, man. Seriously. He's still up blue eyes. Are you serious, bro? Wow. He still got blue eyes combo. He still has all his plays, bro. How is that even possible, bro? Bro, there's no winning this, bro. There's like, what even is that, bro? That is just Little Knight, so generic, bro. Literally all those small cards that I just don't understand why they exist, but they exist, bro. Because that's what's making me lose game. It's not even the actual decks itself. It's all this XP Little Knights, Apollos that are just there. You spend all your energy on that, and yet, like, what even is that, bro? Doesn't even make sense half the time. Oh, it's blue eyes. Huh? So you wait the whole turn just for that? Could have done it earlier. Okay. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this full loss? It doesn't help me at all. They've used all their summons. Alright. So good. What? Okay. Right. Ah, no, man. Come on. Bro. New permanence? Ugh. Okay. By the grave. Nice one. I needed that link too. Now I don't have that link too. Now I can make a link 4 easily. I mean, I can do this, but no, it's not gonna be enough though. That link 2 would have been helpful, yeah. Yeah, wave isn't gonna do anything, unfortunately. I needed that spring girl to resolve and the blue tank, but now all got negated, so what do we do here? Oh, dude, this is so annoying, bro. And nothing makes a difference because I'm still gonna lose anyway. I don't even know what to do because all the plays are not optimal. Gets his Primite back, gets his Duel Beam back. I can't do anything, bro. Whatever I'm summoning doesn't make a difference. It doesn't. He just has everything, bro. Of course he does. Whatever, bro. Fiendsmith, of course it's Fiendsmith, bro. Like, of course it's Fiendsmith. Of course it is, dude. Like, the hand is pretty much playable. No, it's just not good. Droplets? Seriously, bro? Oh. It's fine, I still get a search. Still get a search. Look at this. Exactly. Exactly. get outplayed. All right. Yeah, it's literally over. Nice try. Right? And yeah, that's it. That is game. Again. Does he have? No, he doesn't have nib. I don't think he has nib. No, he doesn't have nib. He doesn't. We can check, but I don't think he has nib. Nice one. Okay, no nib. That's fine. Yeah, we win the game now, so it's fine. Timing is everything. And I don't think he should have done it earlier. That's fine, we're good. Small details, guys. Small details. Using the hand knowledge to your advantage, because that was the only way I was able to play through that. Otherwise, it could have been worse. I'm surprised he didn't summon the Creamer first, but I guess he wanted to activate the ability to pop a card on the field, but yeah. Not bad. It's going back and forth, bro. And that's the thing with ranked. You just go back and forth every single time, bro. Like, oh. I don't even know. But okay. I think that's enough, because yeah, we're literally done now. So where to go from here? Let me see what's happening here. Okay, the dice rally is over in like a few hours, but we're done with the gems and everything. But yeah, that's pretty much done. And then yeah, we'll see if I stream tomorrow or Tuesday. But yeah, whenever the next stream's gonna be, we'll see. But I think that's enough Yu-Gi-Oh for today. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Unfortunately, we didn't do anything amazing in the Meta Weekly. Unfortunately, we had a very, I wouldn't say unfortunate matchup, but I mean the matchup was good, like Sprite full power, but obviously they had the right hand traps, Ash, Maxi, you know, I think twice were under Maxi, so it's like, it is what it is. So, and they're very good in OTKing, and it's very relatively consistent though. But that's basically what Sprite was, a former tier 0 deck. So to be fair though, not bad, but yeah, I mean, I think we're still gonna be fine. I mean, it was just unfortunate. If the hand traps were not there, then yeah, but it's okay. It is what it is. That is Yu-Gi-Oh for you. You can't win all of them, but the fact that you can still play the game and interact, I think that's a really good showcase regardless. So that's at least something to show for. So yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Thanks so much for watching both on YouTube and Twitch side. I mean, we'll definitely go again next week. We'll definitely try again next week. And yeah, hopefully, you know, everything's gonna be good. But until then, have a good day, have a good night. And Diamond Boss signing out. Cheers.